Hello everyone, my name is Pixel. Welcome to your Sunday Minecraft live stream. How is everyone doing? Hope you're all having a good day. What's up, what's up? How's everyone in the chats? Hope you're all very well. Let's go! The hype already. Hello Paranor, good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you for stopping in. As always, Fry is here. We have two people named Pixel Riffs fan in the chat. Good lord, it's a subculture now. How is everyone? Hope you're all having a great weekend. Hope you've got your tea and your snacks. The Warden, thank you for the host. Ginger the Lily doing very well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Thunderstorm 103. It's an exciting name. Just woke up. Oh, good morning, Musician Prime. Good to see you. Am I joining Hermitcraft? No, I am not. Soundwave Hope, hello. Clancy with the 4 months. Thank you so much, Clancy. Let's see some sub hype in the chat, please. Thank you for the 4 months of support. That resub, so early in the stream. That's how you know it's going to be a good one. Learned about your channel recently since I started Minecraft, and I have to say you're awesome. Thank you so much, QTXIC. I appreciate you. Very much so. So here we are. Here we are, and ZN Blue, or ZN Blue, if you're British like I am. Thank you for the host. So, Chamomile Tea Gang, alright. The host's coming in hot at the start of the stream, thank you. Speaking of coming in hot, a big shout out to my buddy The Stingin', who's raided us a couple of times, just got his Twitch partner, very excited for the guy. Went to his stream the other day, his first partner stream, see that check mark. Exciting times, guys. The tide is rising for Minecraft players everywhere, I can feel it. And so today, we're going to play, of course, some Minecraft, like we always do. We're going to be here in the 1.14 update, and you see this in the background, this bamboo forest over here. Can you guys see my cursor? I guess you can't, but it's kind of floating by in the background there. I went to a bamboo forest just today to record an episode for Tuesday in the Minecraft Survival Guide on my YouTube channel, and today we're going to take a look at bamboo and what it can do and how good it can look, and I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are as well. Let's get into it. Let's do some survival guide stuff. ZN said morning, so you're going to go on a limb and say not British. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Am I starting a new Let's Play? Nope. I'm continuing the same Let's Play, but we're doing it 1.14 style, which is fun. It's so cool seeing all of the new stuff, like, added to the old stuff. Like, I think one of the underrated things about Minecraft is the fact that you can roll your world on to, like, the next version each time, and they've done an incredible job at making these worlds compatible. Obviously, like, you're gonna have some stuff improve if you have, like, chunks available to just delete. Like, you can get to stuff a little bit faster that way, like I have, but it's super great that you can just update the same world and you don't have to keep resetting. A lot of people do just because they want like a fresh start on some of this stuff, but personally, I think the fact that you can just go straight from one version to another is fantastic. And yes, stuff breaks, but that's what part of the fun is, right? Saw Tubbo's reaction on my raid. Oh yeah, absolutely. I stayed in the chat for about 20 minutes after that. It was It was great fun. That guy was clearly having the time of his life, and I'm very happy about that. First time watching the live stream. Greetings from Mexico. Oh, hey Mexico, what's up? Thank you so much for turning up today. Just expanded your PS4 world. Nice, very nice. I hope you can find some of that good new stuff out there. Hello, Mendelson. How are you, mate? Oh gosh, yeah, my chicken farm needs a bit of seeing to. I have experimented a little bit in creative mode with the automatic chicken cooker, and they are very inconsistent now. For a start, this one seems to have just got the lava over the top of them permanently now, which is not how it should be. Hoop. Put that in there. Let's open this up, shall we? Yep, they're all dead now. Oops. Well, we'll get some more in eventually anyway, but seriously, like, that's not the way that should act at all. But also, it seems to have been cooking raw chicken occasionally. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's coming through now. And sometimes it cooks like cooked chicken, and sometimes it gives you raw chicken, and I don't understand where the difference lies. I don't get that at all. I'm not sure. Just follow me, just got to Twitch to watch me and others. Yeah, fantastic. Great stuff. Who else do you watch, Phantom Scar? Who else are your faves here on the Twitch? What do I think about Brexit? I voted Remain, but we won't go any further than that because I don't want to get political up here. That's it's not time and a place for chat about stuff like that. But I think regardless, I'm pretty sure everyone can agree that they've made a massive mess of whatever was supposed to happen with this country. But no worries. It's not what we're here to talk about. Is it possible to cook kelp in a smoker? It is, yeah, because kelp is a food source. So, yeah, you can get your kelp block fueled twice as fast now, which is possibly one of the redeeming qualities of a smoker. Still not quite over the fact that you can't cook glass in a blast furnace, which makes more sense to me than, you know, it would make more sense to me than the current functionality of a blast furnace. Why are there 2 Pixelforest fans in the chat? I don't know. I've got an audience. I've got more than one person who likes me, which is nice. Hello, Sunny Spacecraft. You're finally able to catch a stream. Welcome along. Good morning from Texas. Wow, people chiming in from all over the place. It's good to hear. Good to hear. So this stuff I'm carrying around in my hand is bamboo. And I've been making some scaffolding already. I've experimented with some scaffolding. I want to see how high we can get the bamboo, because this all is age 1 now. But what is the one at the top? Because that seems to be the highest we can go, right? Let's use some of the scaffolding and find out. I love this. I love this so much. It's actually kind of cool to be using scaffolding for once. It's a little bit weird getting up it at first, but that is age 1. Okay, can I now... Okay, can I restart it from there? That's interesting. That's really interesting to me. Oh, and there we have the problem with scaffolding. So if we want to make it taller from there, then we can start another bamboo directly off the top of that bamboo, but we can't bone meal it. No, okay. Okay, we're learning. We're learning now. And that... Will that go... That will go to up to there. So the age thing, does that matter? Does that count? What does that do? It's got stages of growth, but it says age, but then the age doesn't seem to do anything. Got people checking in from all over the place. Colorado, Norway, Alabama. Welcome along, all of you. Thank you so much for being here. The bamboo, the spookiest. The spookiest of plants. Oh, I have a bed on me. I should have just slept in that. No worries, though. Yep, chunk loading is still pretty bad. Scaffolding is a great new blocker. I love using it in big construction projects. I have yet to actually use it for anything constructive. But I think we're going to do a little bit of decoration with it today, and then when it comes to some big builds in future, it would have been great to do some of the castle with some scaffolding, but we will get to that another time, I'm sure. People from Tennessee, Australia, Belgium, Germany, Turkey, not the food, the country. Well, good to know. If you were from the food, I'd be a little confused. Should go look for a fresh jungle to find bamboo. Yeah, do that. Do that. It's fun going there. I only found a couple of pandas while I was there. In fact, on camera, I only found one panda. So I haven't seen a great variety of them. I think the bamboo in those forests tends to generate a little close together. So you're you're kind of like you're limiting the amount of spawnable space that pandas can actually have at that point. So I'm not certain if if clearing out some sections of the bamboo forest would kind of make more sense for panda growth. So I assume when bamboo grows, it's got different heights though. This is so... Does it just get to the point where it's like, okay, this is at stage 1 now, and then it no longer grows? Because they're all... Or is it determined by the block that it's sat on? Because I know, like, its position on the block varies a little bit. So, like, this one is offset differently to that one, like the way flowers go. It's really weird. I need to look more into exactly what makes bamboo tick, because I'm not certain right now how we can rely on this for certain types of farm. Obviously, we can make a sugarcane style farm, and that's fine, but we will see. We will see. It's an exciting time, though. Got new materials to work with, new stuff coming through all the time. Use the same growing mechanics as kelp. Yeah, I'd assume so as well, but it doesn't seem to use the age value in the same way. Or if it does, it's not available in the debug info for whatever reason. Probably have to use fishing to get bamboo. Yeah, if you can't find a jungle with a bamboo forest, then yeah. But even if there is a tiny patch of jungle, if it doesn't spawn a bamboo forest, there are still occasional bamboo stems, stalks. I'm not sure what you would call them. What is a single, like, piece of bamboo growing called? Are they bamboo shoots? But then bamboo shoots are, like, probably just, like, the juvenile ones, right? Bamboo grows up to 12 to 16 blocks high. But how does it determine that? Does it just do it completely randomly? Is that available there with like the debug info or no? Can you tell beforehand when it's going to stop growing? Bamboo shoots, bamboo trees? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not certain entirely what the terminology is here. I should read up on that. Bamboo stalks, people say shoots. Like, I've heard bamboo shoots before, but then I don't know if that's, like, the name for the entire plant or just the bits that people eat. Because you have edible bamboo shoots that you can get in cans, or at least I get them in cans from the supermarket if you want to add them to a stir-fry. Thanks for the episode on MCA Selector. Hey, no problem, Halfstack. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you found it helpful, because, yeah, when I originally put out that tutorial, that what would you call it, program, I guess, MCA Selector, that Java applet, got recommended to me pretty much straight away, and they were like, yeah, this is actually way better than what you just did, and it makes perfect sense. Oh, you can chop them with a sword faster than you can with an axe. I never knew that. I kind of assumed, and I assumed in the episode actually, so that's something I'll have to correct in the edit, that the best way to chop bamboo would be with an axe. But no, an axe is fast, but the sword is just instant. That's cool. I almost want to go back to the bamboo forest and just, like, maybe we can do that for Chopping Tuesday. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, I figure Optifine's going to take about a month, probably. From what I understand, yeah, there's a lot of changes have to happen with, like, the rendering engine and stuff. People may have forgotten already because it was quite a while ago, but Optifine for 1.13 took, like, almost 100 days to complete. And they haven't changed as much about the code in this update, but they have definitely changed a lot of the rendering engine, and that's presumably what you would have Optifine, like, interfacing with the rest of the time. So, yeah, I do not know quite how long it's going to take for Optifine to update, but I imagine a while. You miss the zoom more than anything? Oh, me too. Me too. There have been so many times, like, already in the survival guide videos where I've, like, zoomed in the field of view because I want to use Optifine zoom to look at something from a distance, and I can't. Like, with the pillagers and the foxes and stuff. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's episode's about pillagers, by the way. Spoilers. Your sister wants a Minecraft tip. Tell her to stop using a pickaxe on dirt, because it takes about the same amount of time as mining it with your fist does. Also, swords are the best thing for cutting bamboo. We have learned that on this stream. That's so cool, though. And having, like, little... You can imagine, like, setting up jungle trap kind of areas and you'd presumably have to put, like, string over the top of these to prevent them from growing upwards, because I presume string will do that. I know for a while bamboo would break any blocks above it when it grew. That is no longer the case. I can prove that for you now. I can put a plank above one of these, like so. And look, it do not break. It does not do a break. So yeah, for a while that was how people could break bedrock in the snapshots, but of course that's been patched because that's not intended behavior. I think it's good the bamboos tend to be off-center. I do like it. I like the fact that they are kind of... They're a little bit random, although if you replace it on the same block, it goes back to the same place. So it's not like it's choosing a new location each time. It is just predetermined by the block. So there are some areas where if you want to use bamboo to, like, gate off an area, it's not going to be 100% guaranteed that you can do that. Yeah, it's the same as flowers. I presume so. Like, if I was to grow a... I don't have, like, a... Let me grab a poppy or something from over here. Like, let's see. Where this bamboo is in the sort of... Yeah, it's in the back right-hand corner of this where we're standing now, right? If I put the flower down here... Yeah, it turns up in the same place. So it's determined by exactly the same thing that determines where flowers grow. Made a sugarcane farm with bamboo but taller works great. Yeah, no, I expect a lot of people do the same thing. It's basically the best way to do it. Observers, trigger that block update, piston pushes it, and as long as it can still grow up from a single stalk like this, which bamboo can, then that's ideal, really. You don't need to do anything else. One of the things I want to do is do a bone meal assisted farm, though, so we can farm a bunch of it in a small amount of time. But as you can see, even just farming it manually, you can get a huge amount of it. And then in terms of converting it into scaffolding, it's really not that bad. Like, you get 6 scaffolding for 6 bamboo. It's a pretty good return on your investment. I expect it to be more expensive than that. I expected, like, 6 bamboo to give you 2 scaffolding or something. But, yeah. This is good, though. This is good. What I want to do today, because the Founders Forge Old Town area has a kind of... It's got a swamp vibe, but it's also got kind of like a Japanese, Chinese-inspired Asian kind of vibe to it. I kind of want to put some bamboo in and around the areas of the swamp. So we're going to do a bit of terraforming today, a bit of aesthetic building with bamboo. We'll probably find some uses for the scaffolding as well. That's going to be the main focus of this stream is going to be bamboo placing and making stuff look pretty. It's also going to be really great having this for, like, modern interiors. I think that's going to be a really cool addition. Being able to, like... And you can kind of chop it off at any point you want, really. I kind of wish that you could choose where the top was, though. I mean, can you do that just by placing a block above it? Because that might have been what happened just then with the planks. Like if we did, say, this. If I put the top... Like, does it start to form those little shoots every time? I mean, it kind of does, right? Like, those just end up at the top of the plant. So if you put a block above it, if you just have it growing up to the ceiling, or stop it at a certain point, then that's where the little shoots stay. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. Still learning. Can you build on top of bamboo? You certainly can. I mean, you can be like, pop, like so. Oh, not bamboo scaffold. Okay, right. Let's see. Put scaffold out like so. Climb this. Buildy, 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 builds. Oak planks. Oh. Yeah, I keep shift clicking. I keep wanting to shift click, but of course you don't need to. Yes, you can, Kuro, you can. So you can basically use scaffolding to build a frame for other stuff. And then it all condenses down nice and quickly. I think the best way to carry scaffolding around with you is just to have like a shulker box of it. Just have like a dedicated scaffolding shulker box. It's probably going to be the best plan. We got 1 chicken out of 9 eggs. Wow. Great game. Can't you check the age in F3? You can. It always says 1. Bamboo in a grove will have different heights. It's pretty much guaranteed. But guaranteed by what? I'm not sure. Look at Thai and Vietnamese style stilt buildings. Okay, cool. I will. I'll give those a look another time. Probably not on the stream though, because I don't like going to like Google Images and checking stuff off camera while I'm streaming. So I will give that a look another time. But in the meantime, yeah, we need to get some dirt blocks and some grass blocks to put out in the swamp over here. Other fun fact about bamboo: you can place it on mycelium, so it works with all dirt variants apart from grass path, which is really interesting. Like, I don't know if you would want to put bamboo on mycelium most of the time, but considering that I was building the Mushroom Island in Decidedly Vanilla, it was kind of inspired by San Francisco from Big Hero 6, and that was on the Mushroom Island. I know I converted it all to grass, but if I left a patch of that as mycelium, it would still grow bamboo. It's really interesting, that. I was not expecting mycelium to be able to grow it, considering it doesn't grow in most other plants. Like, you can't put a poppy down, but you can put bamboo. Neat. The more you know. What do you call the caves with minecarts and stuff? Abandoned mine shafts? Is that what you're talking about? I presume so. Abandoned mine shafts. Always rather annoyed with how path reverts to dirt when you place something above it. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for that to turn back into grass so that I can get rid of that. So let me go get an ender chest and some spare shulker boxes so that we can do this. Thank you guys so much for the follows today, by the way. We are 6,500 follows so far, cruising towards that 7,000. Very cool, you guys. Hey, Blackfeather. Got to tune out because the internet is bad. I'm good, thank you for asking. Hope you're well too. I'll put this iron away, don't need that anymore. Also want to do some chorus fruit farming now the update is here and we can shoot down chorus flowers. I think that's a great change. Very, very cool addition. Will McYang! Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. And then St. Patrick 34 with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. And Will with the 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Best place to find diamonds is like Y11. So like 11 blocks below the bottom of the world. Just dig in a straight line and then make branches off of that. And you are now branch mining. Congrats. Ender chest. We have a couple of spares over at the farmhouse, I believe. I think I have spare ender chests in my ender chest as well, which is always a smart thing to do. The back-to-back sub hype. Thank you, guys. All right, let's take 2 shulker boxes and 1 ender chest. So we're covering ourselves a little bit there. Lord Schmidt and Warden, Joel Doggan, Lime Dog. The whole gang's here. Lime Dog's being pushed around by the chickens, buddy. Stand up for yourself. Like this. And then sit down again, because you... Get out of here. Don't be threatening my dogs. Is my hearing recovered from the dragon fight? Gosh, that thing... Like, I turned that down. And, oh, I did not expect it to blow out the way that did on the dragon fight in Cobble Clicker. That was just absurd. It didn't sound like that to me at the time, which is good, because otherwise I'd have probably quit the game or something, but wow. Here's a question about bamboo. Can you put it on other blocks? Can it grow from, like... No, okay, so it isn't just any block, which is why it will grow on mycelium. It is still just dirt variants. It won't grow on, like, slabs here or mossy cobble if I place that, no. Okay, cool. Good to know, just checking. And I have coarse dirt here, which is a possibility. Because it grows on podzol in the bamboo jungles, the actual biome. Are the villagers the new ones or the ones we had before the update? Oh, are you talking to Monkey Man? Because all of my villagers who I've traded with have remained the same. But I haven't bred any new ones yet. It's going to be interesting. What I think the farm you need the most is on Survival Guide. Oh, Knight 1987 with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. Farm I need most on the Survival Guide. It depends, really. I think the farm that players need the most in general is probably food. Because otherwise you spend so much time gathering food and making sure you can stay alive in survival that having a food farm is just really important, I think. And I'm amazed that I didn't do it sooner. But then even, like, just starting a crop farm or starting a cow farm can be so beneficial when it comes to just survival gameplay in general. Grows on grass blocks, dirt, sand, gravel, mycelium pods, all coarse dirt, or red sand. Okay, so sand and gravel as well. Interesting. There are some good opportunities there. And I'm glad they've made it a little bit more versatile as a plant as well. Because you can imagine, like, if you're growing it at home, you tend to grow bamboo in those kind of, like, planters, and you've got pebbles surrounding them. And so building one of those with gravel, especially with the new gravel texture actually looking kind of good. Excuse me, can you load the chunks? Thank you. Especially with the new gravel looking kind of good, I think that would make a vast improvement to modern interiors, for example. So it'd be really interesting to see people implementing that in their worlds. What I'm going to do is actually build this up like that, and then have a couple of bamboo shoots just kind of hanging out around here. You can't place it underwater. No, that is one limitation. I tried that off camera. I tried, like, popping it down there, and you can't. Presumably it is like other plants which will be, like, cleared out by water, basically. So flowing water would break it. Kind of like chorus plants, I suppose. But yeah, just having stuff like this is going to be real nice. Really nice. I'm looking forward to popping a few more of these in. I wonder maybe if we sort of stagger them a little bit. That's going to look a little better. Obviously it's going to be floating blocks right now, so it's going to look slightly strange, but... yeah, I really want to stop it there. Let's go get some string. I hate doing this because I hate putting string around everywhere, because sometimes you can see it and it's really obvious that you've got string there, but I think YouTube compression sometimes takes care of that as well. Not sure how easy it is to see it otherwise. Waterlogged bamboo would have been interesting, yeah, but we have so many other underwater plants now. We have, like, kelp and seagrass and everything. Excuse you? Thank you. That I think having bamboo on top of that would be kind of not unrealistic as such, but I think it would be giving you too many options in a way. Not that I'm not in favor, but yeah, it's a weird situation, I think. What are we here for again? I've completely forgotten. You distracted me. Distracted me with all this talk of underwater bamboo. You can place fences underneath the dirt on the water surface to simulate waterlogged bamboo. I mean, I guess you could, yeah. It could kind of look a little bloated. Use jungle fences or something. Maybe. String. Thank you, Kuro. Man, I would never have remembered that because I don't use string for stuff like this. I also don't have any string right now, so that's not helping me. I think I probably have some more back at the farmhouse, so we could raid the spider farm, I guess. Hey, Mr. Badgerseth, welcome along. What resource pack do I use? Defaults. This is the new default now, as of Minecraft 1.14. So I don't even use the programmer art anymore. I use the brand new... oh, we left that one open. Chickens are everywhere now. Thank you for a lag spike, not letting me into my own house. That's the problem with having iron doors. Age seems to have something to do with the thickness of the bamboo. Okay, so age is controlling the size of it, but not necessarily the height. That's interesting. Swear I'm going to have so many eggs in my inventory. I should just do a quick once around. We should on Tuesday we should go and chop all the chickens in this area, except the little ones. Save the little ones. Get rid of all of the adults, though. When the little ones grow up, we might take care of them as well. For now, though, assuming there's no ender pearls in here, let's grab some from the box. Because I will need a few of those for getting around the place. Smooth operator? Just plant bushes anywhere for the chickens to run into, I guess so. Boop. You no grow no more. Stay there. And I think this one I want to grow one more stage? Well, 2 more stages it is. Yeah, this is going to look great. This is going to look great. And how about in here, we put one there. It's kind of blocking the seagrass behind it, but bamboo is prettier, so I can let that slide, I think. Has it got a block above it? It does, so it just grows up as far as there. You could even have those be like supports for a building. If you grew them up super high and then cut them off at a certain height, because the kind of sprouting leaves on the side don't reappear if you cut it off at a certain height, so you could actually make those kind of like supporting fences or something. I like that idea. Yes, I do have a new microphone. This is a new Shure SM7B that I got a week or so ago. Recorded this week's Hermitcraft recap with it as well, so it's going to sound crystal clear. I think we might need to reorient some of the terrain around here a little bit to accommodate some of these new features I'm putting in. Kind of have it pile up around the outside somewhat. So the one problem with this is I don't want floating dirt blocks around here. And I don't really like that either. That's kind of in the wrong place. If we do something like that. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. It's cool. I like it. Ah! I don't like this. I'm stuck. Help! Sabotaged by my own build. Also, the stair just ended up down there. Thanks. Thanks, Minecraft. Trying to kill me. Boop. There it goes. Well, now I've got to replace that, which means ender pearling into the build again. Okay. It's like we were never there. Is that the opposite way around? That's the opposite way around, isn't it? Hup. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can cope with that. Can cope with that. Does the floating grass block really make a difference? I feel like you look at what's above the water and not what's below it most of the time. It's nice, though. At least I didn't do a Joe Hills. No. No nether portals around, thankfully. Could make lily pads around them, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Got lily pads elsewhere in the swamp as well, so that's a consistent feature. Although I'm not sure where I put those once I went and farmed some of them. I think I may have some over in the plants and flowers chest over here at the storage unit. Whoop. See if it loads in by the time we get across the bridge. I should be so lucky. Ginger lily pads. Hey, we actually have lilies now. That's weird. You can put bamboo in flower pots. Yeah, I like that. I like that as a feature as well. Not planning on doing it right here, though. Yes, we do have. We got like a stack of them and change. Good. Yeah, the chunks are clearly still there. I'm glad it's not like one of those situations where a chunk wouldn't load and then you kind of fall into it. It's just the rendering rather than the loading that seems to be the problem. Am I going to make Skyblock episodes? I've been playing the Skyblock challenge map, the Cobble Clicker Skyblock challenge map with Zloy XP on Bedrock version, but I'm not planning on making a vanilla Skyblock series, no. Or Sky Factory, for that matter. I know Sky Factory is kind of the in thing right now, with Sky Factory 4 being out, but I've given Sky Factory my time in the past. I think I'm just going to focus on vanilla for the moment. I like having these around here. They're kind of neat for the whole vibe of the place. It certainly distracts from the fact that that right there is a floating block, doesn't it? All of these facing the same way is slightly distracting. But is that another thing that's, like, dictated by the block you place it on rather than the direction you're facing or anything? Certainly seems to be, doesn't it? Little Pac-Mans. It is a bit Pac-Man looking, isn't it? A little bit Pac-Man looking. Can you put lily pads in flower pots? No. You can put lilies in flower pots now, though, which is nice. Okay, that one can grow up underneath there. You can have one coming out here. Put you there, and then you probably want another one tucked in tight to the building like there. Seems feasible. Then a couple more further out, like here. There and there. It's cool. If you grow this while you're, like, standing on the block with it, it doesn't seem to suffocate you or anything. It seems like it's not the kind of material that's big enough for that. Actually, get me up there. Thank you. Slightly easier to get to the tops of these from here. One there. Oh, parkour! Yes, nailed it. Good. So those should not grow any higher either. This one we can just bone meal once more to get it up to that height. Step back and see how that looks. I think if anything I want it to be a little bit more dense around the sides here. And have a couple of them growing on this bit. Maybe just the diagonal. Maybe just the diagonal. What do I recommend for farming mending books aside from AFK fishing? Find villagers. That's it. I mean, it's either that or you find mending books in dungeon chests, which are much less reliable to find than villagers. So you're basically stuck farming villagers. Or just normal fishing, I suppose. Like, you could always just fish. That's still a legitimate way to acquire the books. Again? Really? Again? Just gonna suffocate me in every block you can today, Minecraft. Alright, I did that just to get that bamboo back. It was not necessary. One more string on the top of this lad. Absolute unit. What's the feature called on the bottom right part of the screen? Subtitles. They are subtitles. Like, here's how you enable them. You go to Music and Sounds, you click Show Subtitles On, or I think, yeah, if you go to Accessibility Settings, it's in there as well now. Turn those off. It's gone. Turn them back on. Ta-da! Footsteps. Footsteps. Left, right, left, right. Such a useful feature. That's pretty cool. Adding some of this in around the underside of the bridge. I don't know how much, what kind of growing conditions bamboo needs, if it needs, like, light. I do wonder about that stuff. How realistic it is to have it growing under the bridge like so, but... I do really like this as a block. Okay, that one's going there then. If I can get to that block, great. Okay, string above that. Wonderful. With bamboo, they should have improved the sugarcane texture too. They don't seem to have done much to sugarcane, really, did they? Is it difficult to coordinate with Zloy to make Cobble Clicker? Not really. I mean, he's in Russia, but he's one of those folks who will just, like, stay up to ridiculous hours of the morning doing video production stuff anyway, so half the time he's around when I am. Which is kind of silly, because, so, like, right now for me, it is 3:45, which means it's probably, like, 8:45 in Russia, and he is editing the Hermitcraft recap right now. But he will probably be up for another, like, I don't know, 8 hours. Alright, we're out of bone meal now. Have to get some more of that in a minute. But already I am liking this a great deal. All that new stuff. Doesn't that just add something really cool to this whole bit? You know what the bamboo forests remind me of as well? Does anyone ever watch my my Pixark Let's Play on my channel? I know not a lot of people did. I was playing it for a while before the 1.13 update came out for Minecraft. But yeah, there's a bamboo forest biome, like a mountain forest biome in Pixark that looks a lot like the bamboo forest, because it's just bamboo. That's the main feature, and they did a pretty good job of making bamboo a feature of that game. But yeah, they... Oh, was that a spider jockey before that or no? Couldn't really tell. But yeah, it was very much like bamboo forest biome, and the bamboo forest in Minecraft kind of remind me very heavily of that. Look at the green though. The cool thing about bamboo as well, it doesn't tend to change color per biome the way stuff like sugarcane does. So sugarcane in swamps does look a little bit darker like that. But the bamboo does not change color, which means it pops so much. It's really quite nice. That's an awesome bridge. Thank you. I like it. I thought it turned out very good. Let's grow that one up super tall. That one can just rest underneath the bridge there. Up here, watch as I suffocate in blocks again. I will cap this one off with some string, and Oh, I can duck under there now. Oh, 1.14, you beauty. I can't duck under that one, though. That is beyond the level of my duckage. There we go. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. I've not tried bamboo in a flower pot yet. No, several people have mentioned that in the chat already. I will get to that eventually. Right now I'm just having too much fun decorating this stuff. I'm going to bring that one out from there. Break this. Yeah, sure, we'll grass path that. Why not? I didn't intend to do that, but it actually kind of makes sense now I've done it. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, and have that one cap off a little lower than the one next to it. It's all about creating, like, variety of height with these things. That's what makes the bamboo look so nice, is how varied it can be in terms of the heights here. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure if bamboo can be used as fuel directly. I'm pretty sure you can craft it into sticks, and those can be used as fuel. But I haven't tried just putting bamboo straight up in a furnace yet. I think it might be, but I don't know. You can burn it. Disturbed Puppy says you can burn it. Let's put some of the corners like this to use, with some more texture thrown in, like this. I have a feeling that this is just gonna lag out the place with all of the bamboo being here, but I sort of don't care right now because I'm just so happy with how this looks. Let's have a couple of shorter stalks here. I sort of wonder if you could turn this into... You could have this almost like converted, like they've turned it into a lamppost. Can you imagine? Having stuff attached to the top of the bamboo stalk as though it was... It'd be pretty easy. You could just put a hopper on top of it or something, and as though they've kind of decided that that can be a good organic start to a lamppost. You need 4 bamboo to smelt 1 item. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense for the exchange rate. Trash Key Fur with a Twitch Prime sub coming in. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million, and I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Looking nice, looking pretty. Built the windmill in survival. Cool. Glad to see that windmill getting some use. Python GB, or Python MC, I guess, if you're going by his Minecraft channel. He built that on his Python's World series recently. I was incredibly flattered. Always nice when somebody likes your design enough to use it in their world. Well, that didn't work, did it? Hey, I have conduit power now. Hup. Better, I guess. Somehow. Somehow that worked out better. Let's put some string there. Perfect. There we go. Could potentially hollow out bamboo and run wiring through the interior. It would make for a pretty good sealer since wood is not conductive. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You can imagine people harnessing the power for that purpose. But I like the idea of having a lot of this area have bamboo kind of growing up around it. So it's not just going to be over here, it's going to be over here as well. Like, you have the seagrass and the kelp under the surface, you have the bamboo above the surface. It's got a nice swampy feel to it. Somehow. Just watching me and Zloy fighting the Ender Dragon. That was, I was not expecting it to be quite as easy as that. And when Zloy was like, okay, so the dragon's health bar has disappeared and it might be like that glitch where the wither becomes invulnerable, I just went, oh no. But then, no, it was fine in the end. And, yeah, had a great time. I've been enjoying that series in general. It's almost over now. There's only 2 episodes of it left before we wrap up Cobble Clicker and call it a day. But that map is very, very good. Like, mad props to the team at Polymaps who put that together, because that's a very, very good Skyblock map. Actually, like, challenges you to rethink how you play Minecraft if you can't use cobble at all. Which is really quite an inventive concept. Can I get to the top of it like this? No, I can't. Okay. Kind of pillar up using a shulker box. And then another shulker box. CyberBJC with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. Man, the Twitch Prime subs today, you guys are off the hook. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Have I seen the Traveling Trader map? I have not. I saw they put out a trailer for that on the official Minecraft YouTube channel. I've not gotten around to watching that yet, though. I have not yet even seen a Wandering Trader in this world. I'm sure they've appeared here and there, but I have not managed to spot one yet. I haven't looked up what if any, the spawning restrictions are for those guys as well, so I may have just not created the conditions under which they can spawn quite yet. Or hung out around some of the newer villages for long enough or anything, but that's probably going to be a subject of one of this week's episodes, if I can figure out how to get one of them to spawn. They're disguised as a chicken. Well, when I plan on going around killing all of the chickens, they better shed that disguise pretty quickly, otherwise they're history. You've had Wandering Traders spawn in all sorts of implausible locations. I like that. I like the fact that they're a little bit random. Had one spawn on top of your basin just now near your chickens. There you go, he shed the disguise. The chicken traders. Did I ever witness a panda? I have witnessed 2 pandas so far. One of them is in this week's episode of the Survival Guide. If you head over to my YouTube channel, you'll see that episode on Tuesday. It's where I went and encountered this bamboo that we're now using to decorate my little town here. Easy now. Some people. Are you having chunk rendering issues with 1.14? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you fly around anywhere, it's awful. But if you just walk, it's surprisingly tolerable. Like, traveling anywhere faster than walking pace is not recommended at this stage. But outside of that, it's not something I would completely, like, wait for an update for right now, especially because right now my livelihood is kind of centered around the Survival Guide series, so I kind of want to make sure I keep producing episodes, explore this new stuff, and if there are occasional issues with it, then I will grin and bear it, I think. You put a Wandering Trader in your villager prison because you had a good trade for gunpowder, but he disappeared. Yeah, though they despawn on a timer. It's not something that you can keep around. They gotta wander. Like, the clue is in the name. Waiting so much for 1.14.1. Yeah, me too. I mean, look at this, for example. That's... Whoa. We had a bit of a moment there with the elytra as well. A little confusing, but yeah, we just deal with it. Do what we do. You can't name tag the Wandering Traders either. It doesn't work. Like, nothing will stop them from despawning. Their trades also lock after a certain amount as well, so you... They don't sleep like the other villagers do to refresh their trades. You just trade with them while they're there, and then they're gone. They're in the wind. At least you got 2 llamas. Hey, the llamas despawn as well now. They fixed that after the snapshots. They usually leave their llamas or they despawn later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the llamas do despawn later. Lynx, African, Derek. I think I got that. Hello, welcome. Good to see you. I have a marvelous collection of hoodies. Thanks. I really love this one. I've been wearing this one probably too much since I got it, but it's so cozy and surprisingly breathable. Hashtag ad. No, I kid. I wish I was sponsored by Superdry. Can you imagine? Imagine how much better my wardrobe would look. Are the llamas of any use? Seen wandering traders get slaughtered by zombies and other undead mobs, and the llamas just keep missing or wandering without protecting their owner. I mean, llamas aren't meant to be like a defensive thing. They're just meant to be llamas. They just do their own thing. So they're not really meant to defend anybody. Hey, Firecracker's here. What's up? How you doing? Well, I thought let me talk. Tongue, give me a second. I thought Superdry was a claim to their waterproof properties. Ah, no, not so much, sadly. Well, I imagine I would probably stay Superdry if I wore this out. It's just the fabric would get very wet. Doing great. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Wolves won't attack your sheep if there are llamas there. I mean, maybe, but yeah. Like, a sheep is one thing, a wandering trader is another thing. I mean, wandering traders are still villagers, so they're still going to be susceptible to zombie attack. There we go, finally. Get your string up there. Turning so much of this grass into dirt. Wasting it. My YouTube videos helped you. Hey, good stuff. Glad you enjoy them. Glad they're helping you. That's what it's all about, is getting more people to play Minecraft. Experience new stuff. Try new things. What is the string doing? The string is stopping the bamboo from growing any higher than that. It's a pretty common trick with anything that grows naturally. Stuff like cactus, for example. Stuff like sugarcane. If you put string at a certain height, that stops it growing any higher because it won't grow into something the player has placed there. And string is basically the most invisible option. Like, if we step back from that now, you can't really see the string is there, unlike if you were to put, like, a slab or a block there, then it'd be much more visible. I think 16 blocks, somebody was saying, was the maximum height for some bamboo, so they could grow pretty tall. But I wouldn't want them all to be the same height. The height seems a little bit random, but they can grow pretty high. I want to keep them a variety of heights around here. What's the most useful thing I've learned during the survival guide? I mean, probably in terms of like a holistic point of view, in terms of like a philosophical point of view, is to learn to rely on the mechanics of Java Minecraft. Java specifically, because I know Bedrock is a lot less reliable when it comes to mechanical stuff. But that is the essence of technical Minecraft, is knowing what a mechanic does and then like just believing in that hard enough, basically. Because that's how you make this game more than just a video game where everything happens randomly. It's weird. I can't quite describe it, but like having learned to do a bit more technical stuff for this guide, like learning to make an iron farm and everything. I know it's broken now, but hey, we're gonna fix it. Stuff like that was completely outside of my wheelhouse before. But then I've learned since starting this whole series that if stuff works a certain way and you can rely on it to work a certain way, then you can you can do so much more than if you're just in it to build stuff or to explore. Like, the technical side of things is just fascinating and deep. There's just so much more depth to the game when you're playing a more technical game. So I recommend getting into that now, where I was less confident about that stuff before. Can I do a next episode of Finding a Panda? The Finding a Panda episode is actually going to be on Tuesday, but I've already recorded it, which is why I have bamboo, because I went out to a bamboo forest, found a panda. I haven't brought it back with me or anything. That would probably be quite a long journey, and I feel like the panda should stay in the jungle for now. But yes, I have found a panda. Also, I broke that, and I did not mean to break that. I love this piece of music. I like these bamboo strewn paths. I'm trying not to be too spammy with it and just have it, like, everywhere. But on the other hand, it looks real nice, so I don't mind that much. Am I out of string again? Guess I am. To the mob farm! That was like halfway to the mob farm. Oh yeah, shipwrecks do also have bamboo. That is correct. If you're an absolute savage, you can also kill pandas to get it, but I wouldn't. There are much better ways of getting bamboo, especially considering that when you find a panda, it's in a bamboo forest to begin with. Bring it back in a panda car. A Fiat Panda, you mean? What is the string doing? The string is stopping the bamboo from growing any higher. Basically, it limits the growth height. Because it registers that there's a block there. But it's virtually invisible. Like, you can kind of see that there is string there on my monitor, but you guys probably can't because of, like, video compression and stuff. If you can, well done. Is it dark enough for me to sleep? Not quite. How about now? 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 Okay, there we go. How well does the mob spawner in the sky work? It works pretty well. It works pretty well. It's best if you can AFK somewhere above it or adjacent to basically the middle of the balloon, because it prevents anything from being in spawnable range nearby in the swamp or the surrounding terrain. But yeah, it's decent. Apparently it's less effective in the current update, though. Apparently Logical Geek Boy has been doing some tests and mob spawn rates have been nerfed slightly. Going on up to the spawner in the sky. Spawner in the sky. Backing vocals off today. Hello. Kelp farm is firing. Is this thing full yet? This thing must be full now, right? Oh, almost. Almost. What do you think of the hints of 1.15 and 1.14 trailer? Are there any? Is somebody using a smithing table in the background? Can you make a spider farm without a spawner? Yeah, absolutely. I have accidentally done it when I was trying to make a creeper farm. All you have to do is limit the height of the room that the mobs are spawning in to less than 2 blocks high, and you will get spiders. Blue dust and the player throwing his sword. Okay. So here's the thing. Those trailers are, like, rendered and stuff, right? They're, like, artistic interpretations. The characters have, like, elbows and things. So, looking at a trailer like that, the kind of stylized, like, cinematic trailer that they put out and going, we're getting elbows in Minecraft, is not necessarily going to be the case. So, maybe take it with a pinch of salt. If there's these mysterious blue powders in the background, they may just be random items that the thing's throwing around. I don't know. I don't know if the blue powder means anything. Don't believe everything you think. I like that. Good philosophy. I will adopt that in future. Yeah, and everyone's talking about it being bluestone. I like the idea that they could have an additional redstone thing and the wires wouldn't cross and that kind of stuff, but I honestly don't know what bluestone would get you that just being smarter with redstone couldn't. Like, it's possible to isolate signals from each other right now. You just have to build smart. And yeah, there's some advantages, like stuff could be slightly more compactable, I guess. But I really don't know if it's the kind of direction they want to take this game in. Like the with bamboo, everything so aesthetically. Yeah, I mean, gotta do it. Does that have string? Enhance. I can't tell if I put string up there or not. I think this one is actually growing taller. I keep looking over it and being like, is that taller? Does this one have string above it? These two don't have string above them. I forgot the string. Well, that one can stop there. This one, on the other hand, is growing unchecked, and I don't like that. I give it the chop. What is this, Chopping Tuesday? Minecraft of 2011, off to get some sleep. Sleep well. Be a little bit higher. I mean, that was probably the height it was at before, but whatever. I'm allowed to contradict myself. No, I'm not. Slicing Sunday. I like the way you think, Mr. Badgerseth. I like the way you think. So that's got string above it. These all have string above them. That one's got string above it. Yeah, okay, great. Great, 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 great. String Sunday. Yeah, that's more like it. Let's give this a flyby. Oh, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It adds a little bit of topography without having to add trees everywhere. I do like the occasional bamboo shoot. They've got some nice fronds. Would you call them fronds? Probably not. That's what I'm going to call them, though. Do I feel the castle is finished? I mean, no. The interiors aren't finished. I feel like the structure of the castle is basically done. As good as it's going to get. And the outside walls still need a bit of detail. In fact, my plan for this stream before I went and recorded the bamboo episode was just to do some more walls and detailing around the castle. So we might do that a little bit later. What's the lore behind the swamp going to be? It's L-O-R-E, not L-U-R-E. The lore behind the swamp is that this used to be the town. Like, this area of the plains wasn't actually part of the town originally. And then people moved towards the center of town because this giant ravine is there, and they learned to harness the power of the ravine and so forth. And this area around the same time started to sink into the swamp. So a lot of the houses around here are meant to be in an older, kind of more classical style, which is why I've gone for the Japanese-inspired kind of stuff. And then they've moved towards a more medieval European and kind of, I guess, Renaissance European sort of style. And then the castle over there, I'm not sure. Like, the lore sort of starts to break down under scrutiny, so don't think too hard about that. Because, yeah, a lot of it is just me making stuff up as I go. but it's fun to think about some of this stuff, to give it a little bit of a story, in a way. And it's not really meant to be based on anything super real-worldy. So, yeah, like, the idea that they would go from this style to that style, it doesn't have to be, like, related to the real-world eras that contained either of these styles. Or even be particularly accurate to a particular style of building, because I'm not going for accuracy here. I'm just going for what looks good, what I think is fun. That kind of deal. What's the lore behind the swamp? Who is the law in this town? I fought the law and the law won. Will I build some sunken houses? Maybe at some point. A lot of the swamp underneath here is meant to be kind of rocky and there's seagrass everywhere and stuff, but I might put in a few frameworks of some older houses that have been sunken and abandoned. I like that idea. I might draft a few of them in creative mode first, though, because I like building stuff. When I say creative mode, I mean like a creative test world, not like I'm going to come in here in the survival guide world and do stuff in creative. That's not how I do things. The growth stages of this are kind of random, aren't they? In the sense that it can grow between, I think, 1 and 3, or maybe 1 and 4 stages, or blocks. Then it would be the creative guide. And I'm not a good enough builder to do a creative guide. I gotta say, like, there are some mind-blowing creative builders out there. Not only that, but I think creative Minecraft these days pretty much has to involve using stuff like World Painter and so forth if you want to get anywhere. Like, you have to go into plugins and external tools and stuff like that if you want to really let your creativity shine. Not saying that's 100% the only thing you can do with creative mode, but that's what you'll find a lot of the top builders doing, is they want to shape the landscape a little bit as well. They can start pulling in all the tools at their disposal. Tomorrow's episode is about pillager outposts and crossbows and raids. So I do my first raid, I attack a pillager outpost, which is where I get the bad omen from in the first place. And then I bring the crossbows that I get from the pillagers back home and I enchant one of them and talk about the enchantments you can get for them. Perfect. That looks pretty good. With all the string on top of there. The string sort of disappears when you get like 5 or 6 blocks away. It doesn't really render in until you're pretty close. So that's cool. Pillager outpost equals crossbow farm. I mean, it equals bad omen farm, which is the interesting thing. The thing I'm learning about those is that they are not worth raiding just because of the lack of decent loot in there. But you can have, like, you can just farm bad omen levels from it, and then the real loot comes from actually completing a village raid. Do I like Iskel's Sahara poster? The one with the sunset and the hills? I love that. I think that's a really great logo. I even tweeted at them earlier because I'm wearing my Concorp t-shirt today, and I was like, you guys need to get t-shirts now. Because I would totally wear that on a t-shirt. Like, give me a white tee with that logo on it. Absolutely, I would wear that. You kidding me? I liked it a lot. I'm all about nerdy t-shirts when it's about supporting the people who I admire as content creators. So, hook me up, man. I'm all about that. I will model it for your web store if need be, you know? Be a good mug. It would be a good mug. There's a lot of good mugs out there. If I had the Sahara logo that I could put on screen and then I could just like hover the mug over it and be like, look, look, this could be yours. If only. If I got a pillager troop passing me and attacking, it's happening way too often in your world. Are you playing on Bedrock or Java? Honest question, because I have not seen a pillager patrol and I tried looking for them. I hung out in a plains biome, like 200 blocks away from a village is where the wiki says you're supposed to find them. I did that for probably an hour and a half and did not see a single pillager patrol. I was sleeping so that they could only spawn during the day. Yeah, man, like, it just didn't happen to me. I've also noticed a couple of weird issues where like, regardless of the conditions, if I go kind of far away, like, if I go, say, through the Nether to the plains biome where I was waiting, and it turns night, hostile mobs just don't spawn, and I figured that out probably like half an hour into this wait for pillagers, because I realized that nothing was spawning even during the night. Like, I let it fade to night just in case something could... And then, like, I walked around, there were no skeletons, creepers, nothing. And then I logged in and out of the world, and it was fine after that. Like, mobs were spawning all over the place after that. And so I was like, okay, maybe the pillagers are going to spawn now. They still didn't. So I don't know what the deal is with mob spawning at present. But yeah, I've not seen a single, like, random pillager patrol outside of going to the outpost and actually spawning pillagers. Old Salty Spud with the resub. Thank you for the 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Can we see some sub hype in the chat, please? You find it in ones when you open the world and then they attack you. See that hype coming in. Thank you, guys. Seen tons of pillager patrols on newly generated worlds, but none in 1.13. Yeah. I wonder about that. I wonder if it's a legacy terrain thing, but I don't see why it would be. And I have reset the chunks that I was standing in because there was a new village nearby. I think the way pillager patrols work, like the randomness of them, is probably something that you're going to encounter much more frequently just randomly than you are if you're waiting for them to happen, if you get me. Because, like, can we parkour it? Oh, we did! Legend. I don't think I can get up to... there we go. Nailed it. Man, bamboo is actually pretty good for parkouring too. I like that. Yeah, I don't think pillager patrols are necessarily going to be something that you can stand around and wait to happen. I think they're always going to be something that you encounter randomly, because they have to occur 200 blocks away from a village in Java, and I think 24 to 48 blocks away from a player in Bedrock, so the Bedrock conditions for them are a little bit different, but it's still kind of more randomized, I guess. Hey, Brian Glory, what's up? First day on 1.14 of your realms, Java, you had a pillager patrol spawn in your base area. You have no villager there, but you ignored them, gave them a wide berth. Yeah, I think you probably have a village within 200 blocks of you, and you just didn't know about it. And to get a village, by the way, all you need is one villager and a bed. That's literally it. I think maybe you need a workstation as well for it to count as a village, but you need a villager and a bed. And that's like, okay, game says village there now. Does a bamboo elevator work? No, you stay on the same block. I don't think you can grow yourself up to the ceiling. I don't think that works that way. Ryan Groves coming in with the 20 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. I could happily spend my entire day placing this bamboo now. I love it. I think it looks pretty good. I think it also looks quite good in large sort of forest groves where it naturally generates, but I don't really want to create one of those around here, especially with the lag I experienced chopping down some bamboo over at the bamboo jungles was pretty intense. Which Battle Royale is better, Tetris 99 or Fortnite? I mean, I've only ever played Tetris 99, so that gets my vote. Yes, GD put, I found a bamboo forest. I did. That's where I got all of this from. I know you can get it from other places, so that may not be super obvious to people. But yeah, on Tuesday's episode, you will see my trip to a bamboo forest. I basically regenerated several chunks of a jungle that was on the way to the Woodland Mansion, because I never explored that jungle, so I felt justified in deleting those chunks. It's what I did in my region deleting video that I did last week. And yeah, this is nice now. This is real nice. Not that it wasn't nice before, but I like the vibe. Bamboo in the swamp looks great. It's just a pop of green, you know? It's like bright green in amongst all of this like swampy brown stuff. I imagine growing bamboo on the mesa would look really awesome as well. Like all of that dusty, orangey red color, and then like bam, like literally bamboo. That's what I'm seeing with this stuff. Can you put vines on bamboo? No, it doesn't count as a solid block, and you can only place vines on solid blocks. I don't have any to demonstrate here, but you'll have to take my word for it. Oh, that's good tea. That's rather good tea. I'm gonna have to stretch. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nip that in the bud. You're on Java, they come to your home a lot. You killed the troop with the banner guy because of new iron farm. They've started a raid, and after you won, the villagers in your iron farm all died because of the fireworks. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know Cub has highlighted that as a problem, the villagers killing themselves with the fireworks. I really hope that gets fixed. That's such a silly thing, and I mean, it's probably only going to affect a very tiny minority of players, but there are instances of it happening that should be enough, you know? What do I have in these? Cobblestone and regular stone. Interesting. Should probably put those back in the storage. Bamboo waterlogged? Nope, doesn't waterlog. Cannot be waterlogged. I think if I put it down here, nope, not so much. I'm pretty sure it just breaks. Like, let me try that with our little starter grove over here. If I break this one in the middle. Oh no, it just holds it there. Kind of like sugarcane. So it doesn't have like, doesn't break with flowing water. That was weird. I'm so happy water doesn't destroy grass path as well. Like, that would be a real pain if that just happened, but no. Don't know if the double carpet trick stopped working. You've had a lot of livestock getting past it and into your nether portals this week. Which double carpet trick? Are you talking about like the... You dig a hole and animals don't see it as like a solid block anymore? Because I have a feeling that may have been patched. Like, stuff knows it can walk over that anymore. Does minecart rails do the same thing? Try it with minecart rails. Died for your first time on Realm Survival, trekked 3,000 blocks across the Nether to a mansion. Portal spawned inside the mansion. Illager came through the portal. Oh, that sucks. A series of unfortunate events that Lemony Snicket himself couldn't even write. He just got the title. What's up, Noah? I think I just saw a melon breaking inside the farm because it was an entity. That was weird for a minute there. Callie, hey, unfortunately, no, this is a single-player world. Well, if you're interested in playing along with the world at home, you can always check out my series on YouTube, the Minecraft Survival Guide, and you will find the seed for this world linked in the description. It's not linked as such, but it's like listed in the description, so you can play with the same Minecraft world, but not like a server or anything. Although my patron server updated to 1.14 this weekend, and by all accounts, people are having a decent time on there. Obviously, like, a little bit of performance issues right now, but it's also just fun exploring the new stuff, so sooner or later you gotta update, I think. I did find a panda, Daniel, yes. Or Daniela, I'm not sure which one you are. Is it Daniel Aki or Daniela Key? Either way, yes. I'm gonna call you Danny. Yes, I did find a panda. I haven't brought him back with me, but he was there. It is? take pictures of it. Hey, Jay Harris. What? I know, and they're doing really well on Instagram. Anyone who's not following, Instagram.com/pixelriffs. Fox footage this week. Probably. All kinds of sports equipment ends up in our backyard for no apparent reason. I haven't put it there. Do I live alone? No, I live with my wife. That's who I'm talking to right now. It would be really weird if somebody just like ran into my room and there's a fox outside and I'm like, who are you?
It's me.
It's the wife. Hello, the wife. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. I have bamboo in my world now. Check this out.
Fun.
Yeah. Been adding it to my
That looks cool.
little like Asian-inspired town area that I'm working on. I need to work more on buildings and less on bamboo, but this stuff is just
It's fine.
it's new and pretty and I like it.
Yeah.
The fox is awesome. It looks huge. I mean, it's like, I think it's just kind of past the juvenile stage. Like, there were definitely 2 young foxes that used to run around our backyard with a very cautious parent.
Do you think
a while back.
that the half-tail is one of the little babies?
I think it's one of
grew
the.
up?
I think it's one of the kids. Yeah, probably.
Aw.
I expect so. But yeah, it's got like half a tail. Like the tail is all kind of like mangled looking.
It's
But-
not mangled. It's something clearly. I definitely remember seeing that fox when its tail it had like 2 distinct sections. Like there was something it got injured in the middle. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like the fluff had fallen out kind of at the middle.
Can you waterlog
And
scaffolding?
And then now it's just got half a tail. And you're like, who has half a foxtail like decomposing in their yard? You know what I mean? But
Hopefully not us.
No, that we would have noticed that because it happened a while ago.
Probably.
But it seems fine, you know.
Yeah.
It seems fine.
Can they subscribe to you?
Can you subscribe me? I don't know. I mean, to what? I don't
Yeah,
know.
exactly. You don't really have a great deal of stuff to subscribe to.
No.
Like, not everybody who streams on Twitch and makes YouTube videos, like, dates or marries somebody who does the same thing. Turns out there's a diverse range of occupations people can have. Even in today's modern age, where everybody is on the interwebs.
Although righty type people are doing things with like Patreons and Substacks and stuff like that
That's
are
true.
kind of subscription oriented. So
This is true.
maybe at some point I might, but it won't be streaming.
You can subscribe here and they'll see you on a somewhat regular basis.
Yes, I do pop in.
Subscribe to youtube.com or twitch.tv/pixelriffs for wife content.
Wife content. Did you want me to go take a picture of the fox?
I mean, you can if you want to. I've got a few, but like, yeah, I'm just enthusiastic about fox pictures this week.
Well, let me go and see if I can try and conjure something up.
230 people right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. If you haven't dropped a follow already, please do. And don't forget that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can get a free sub here on Twitch by linking your account and using Twitch Prime. You don't have to use that here. You can always use it for somebody else, but I always think it's worth mentioning just in case folks don't know about that yet. Having some scaffolding around here makes me feel like some stuff is getting built here, which makes me happy. Don't know if I will actually do any work. Yeah, any building here today or not, but I do need to finish this off. I want to make this back one like a terrace cafe kind of thing. I'm not certain how to lay it out yet, so we'll work on that another time. Scaffolding makes you so happy. I haven't found a decent place to use it yet, but I think I'm probably going to start using it in places like the ravine. Like if we do some stuff over here and just have like scaffolding coming out from like this point. I also glitched it when I was making the tutorial video for this, where the block at the end didn't start falling like that. It just kind of went, like, continued on, but without the second pillar there. It was really weird. Just Call Me Bear has subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. So yeah, I kind of want to see if I can do some stuff with scaffolding across the ravine. But it kind of... yeah, there. More there than up. Minecraft, thank you. Cool thing about scaffolding as well, which I didn't realize on like my first play around with this, is that when you've got a bridge out like so, you can't fall through it. Like, even if you crouch like that, it is not possible to fall through it. Because the bottom half there basically acts like the top half of a block below. But even if you're holding shift to move down through the scaffolding towers, like this, you can't do that on the rest of the scaffolding. It's so good. Like, it actually works pretty well. You just have to get used to the fact that you don't have to hold crouch to stay on something. It's pretty cool. So now if we break the... Oh, maybe not here. Yeah, there it goes. If I break, like, this, and we do a tower... Do a tower here. And then we'll have this tower appear as though it is going down through the glass levels of the ravine. And it can stop, like, there. Obviously, I'll have to throw out some stuff to get the glass back. But if we... Okay, there we go. Apparently, I can still, like... This is janky, but it works. And if I do this... There we go. I'm still getting used to exactly where you need to look to add more blocks onto the scaffolding and not, like, have them appear perpendicular to the scaffolding. Love that campfires don't light up blocks around them. Yeah, they're... Wait. Campfires don't light up blocks around them? I thought they did. I thought they were, like... Or do you mean, like, set them on fire? Because campfires do light up blocks. Like, they have a light level. I am confused. How does this look now? I feel like some stuff needs to be built around that, but yeah, like having it just disappear down into the glass layers there. That looks pretty cool. It's almost too bright though. For the rest of the surroundings here, aesthetically speaking, it's not the best choice. Yeah, you mean setting them on fire. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me. I was a little bit confused then. I thought I'd missed some kind of important detail about the campfires. It doesn't look aged enough. Yeah, you're right. I think it's not quite what I'm after here. I don't want to use it elsewhere though. I think I might use it around the outside here. We could make some really good cranes with this stuff, I think. But maybe not for spanning the ravine. It doesn't feel effective as ravine spanning material. I do love the fact that you can just collect it all back again with that one breakage. Oh, hey! It's a dude! Hey, my dude! You turned up! You turned up for the stream! We bad omen now. Does that mean I'm 200 blocks from a village? Apparently it does. Oh, wait, no, my house probably counts as a village right now. Well, I would rather not have pillagers trampling my my farm, so... Ain't gonna go home for a little bit, I guess. Hey, FenFan, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, let's go find a cow real quick. Not gonna do this one. Because if you tune into tomorrow's video, you will see how well I did for my first raid. Spoiler alert, not well. Not well. I survived. To find out whether or not the villagers did, tune into the Minecraft Survival Guide tomorrow. At 11 AM GMT or BST or whatever it is now. How long does Bad Omen last? 100 minutes. Long enough, basically. It lasts so long that the like little potion timer counter thing doesn't even show you the time, because it's like, this is a higher number than I can count. So yeah, it's dangerous. But that is the first time pillagers have actually shown up elsewhere in the world. After I'm pretty sure they heard me earlier. They were talking, I was talking a bad game about them. I was saying like, oh, they don't turn up in the world now. Yeah, they do. That one just followed me down into the ravine as I was collecting up all my stuff. Look at that. They fired their crossbows at me and everything. They did that pillagey thing that the pillagers do. Also, where has this lime concrete powder come from? Where did I have that? Confused. Reese W03 with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing using your Twitch Prime. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I believe also a supporter of the Spawn Chunks, if I recognise that that name. For those of you guys who haven't heard of that, by the way, I host a weekly Minecraft podcast called The Spawn Chunks, where my buddy Joel and I talk about Minecraft every week. Tomorrow, our guest is going to be Python GB, or Python MC from Hermitcraft. So if you guys are interested in listening into that, you can subscribe on all good podcasting services. We've also interviewed Grian before, we've interviewed Wells Knight, we've had a few of the Hermits on at this point, but we've also had other guests, including F-Whip, who you guys might know was the inspiration for this castle here in Founders Forge. We've also interviewed Fixit from the realm of Vastin, and we have a few other guests in mind outside of the Hermits, but the Hermits always draw a nice crowd, so it's good to have them on the show every now and again. Logical Geek Boy as well, yeah. Logic's episode was really good, actually. It was nice to have a bit of technical representation on the show. The cow and the chicken still in the holes in the wall. They are very much so. And yes, Mythical Sausage as well. Mythical Sausage was a guest. We've done so many episodes at this point. We're on episode, like, 37 tomorrow. That, like, I'm starting to forget old episodes that we've done. Like, occasionally I'll be like, can we revisit this as a topic? And then I'm like, no, we talked about that really recently. My memory is starting to fail me as regards the Spawn Chunks, which is good in a way, because it's like we have a long-lived show. A long-lived... How do you say that? I don't say that often enough. It's long-lived, right? It has lived for a long time. Say Grian's episode in Hermitcraft with all the cows, what, the ones he killed? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Can't believe I've been walking around with scaffolding and then pillaring up with dirt the entire time. I really need to get used to this stuff. Especially when it allows you to do stuff like that. See? See how easy that was? Scaffolding. Oh my goodness, what? Cosmic Dancer. Coming in with the 10,000 bits with that bonus. The plus 1,000 bonus, because of course, yeah, I've forgotten all about this. The bleed purple bits. If you tweet with the if you don't tweet, if you cheer in the chat with the cheer mote bleed purple, it actually adds, I think, like 10% extra bits to your cheer. Oh my goodness, all the notifications are going off right here. We have some Final Fantasy hype from Clancy. Thank you for the 777. My goodness, the generosity is off the charts on today's stream. Thank you guys so much. What on earth? Cosmic Dancer with the huge bit drop right there. Good to see you, by the way. How are you? Let's grow another little bamboo grove over here while we talk to the chat. Notification hype. What is the thing in the bottom right? That is subtitles. They are a feature of Minecraft as of Minecraft 1.13. You can find them in the sound options or the accessibility settings if you want to enable them for your own worlds. Oop. Oh, almost. Almost. Got the string on top of there. There we go. You see no one have what? Oh, subtitles? Yeah, I think they're actually kind of cool. They're good for caving. I always like bring that up. Like, obviously the accessibility side of things is very important. Like, I like having subtitles on my streams so that people who are deaf or hard of hearing can see what's going on. And there are even some streamers who've started streaming with like something that will come up with subtitles on the fly. Yes, Talismancer, that does give bonus bits. Thank you for the 50 bits. That makes it 55, I believe. So that's an extra 5 cents into the bargain. But yeah, some Twitch streamers I've noticed, FibroWolf does this, and Half Coordinated, who's the speedrunner I follow, has had them for a while, but he's an accessibility advocate, so it's kind of his jam anyway. But yeah, they've got this thing on stream that actually, you know, repeats back your speech in subtitle form, like it will actually translate subtitles as you go. Kind of like YouTube's auto-captioning feature, but live for streamers. And I might look into that at some point, although I'm not sure where exactly on this whole display it would go, that it wouldn't just obscure stuff. Somebody mentioned, like, putting it above my head in a speech bubble would be kind of cool, and that may be the case, but I'm worried that that would obscure too much of the screen, so I'm not really certain where to put it in the grand scheme of things. Maybe down the bottom over there by, like, the hotbar or something. You turn subtitles on by going to options and accessibility settings. It's in there if you're playing 1.14. In 1.13, it's in music and sound options, but it's both places in 1.14, I guess. Accessible gaming is important. That's entirely true. Everybody should be able to enjoy the same experiences as everybody else. And so, yeah, I am a firm believer in that kind of thing. I feel like also accessibility doesn't need to come at the sacrifice of design or developer's vision or whatever. I feel like those arguments ring a little hollow. But that's a different debate for another time, I think. Yeah, glad they're working for you, Talismancer. I'm glad that that's made an impact. And which one of these did I not put string on before? Because these all do. There was a couple over there, I think. I'll know which one it is when it grows impossibly high. We'll see. You can kind of pillar up with scaffolding while you're standing on it, but ooh. I think I engaged my elytra at that point. That was a bit weird. Ah, there we go. And finally, ha-pow. That is over the top, yeah. It's weird, because obviously the bamboo being offset so much on the block means that the string sometimes doesn't look like it's above the right plant, but it is. Mm-hmm. We're preparing for pandas. Yeah, it would be great to have a panda in here at some point, just hanging out in the swamp. But yeah, I've I've done a little bit of exploring, found myself some bamboo, said hello to the pandas, and then came back here and immediately started planting it in the swamp. Villagers are going to blow them up with fireworks. Worried since this happened. Do I have a 3-block high ceiling above them? I do not, but it's fine because, yeah, I don't have Bad Omen right now. I don't plan on starting a raid anywhere near my base. You saw that pillager captain before. I went and drank a bucket of milk immediately, and that was the end of that. Preparing for pandas is a tongue twister. I'm still trying to figure out where exactly we can put the scaffolding stuff. Because it can be waterlogged. It can go underwater. I kind of wonder if we can do anything with that. It's going to be good for interiors as well, though. I wonder if maybe having it in the castle might be a good place to start. Because otherwise I will just place bamboo all day. Pixel Panda, yeah, Pandal Riffs. Make a good pier? Yeah, it might do, actually. It might do. Might do. I wonder if maybe some of the scaffolding could go up around the walls of the castle somewhere. I'm trying to think where that would look good. Kind of have like a tower up the side of here. It's very bright. I think that's my problem with the scaffolding right now, is that it's quite bright. It doesn't really fit the aesthetic of what I'm building here, which is a little bit darker in terms of the color palette than that. You okay?
Yeah.
You fall down the stairs?
Nope, I just stubbed my toe really hard on the bottom step.
Oh, ouch.
No, I just stubbed my toe. I didn't fall.
She stubbed her toe, folks.
Ow.
Oh, nice. Hee.
Oh.
Where did you take that from?
From the seat in the
conservatory?
conservatory, yeah.
Nice. Very cool. Is it like right in the middle of the lawn?
That's
like the chair,
it
right?
was on the side, yeah.
Yeah. Fox Pictures.
It's also not the same one. It's got a tail. A full tail.
Oh, okay. Different fox. Nice. Nice pictures.
See?
Oh, you got a standing one as well. Oh, that's cool.
I was using a different lens at first. Cassie
Oh,
was
and
out there.
Cassie's on the fence. Oh, how cute. I'm sorry you guys can't see any of this, by the way. I feel kind of bad not showing you, but if I showed you this on the webcam, it would just turn up green screened with all the grass
Full tail.
and stuff. Oh.
That one, it was started moving. It was digging down there for a little while.
Hmm.
I was using the short lens, the 50 millimeter.
Oh, yeah.
And then I put the big one on.
Yeah.
And then I got.
Oh, we need to swap those out, don't we?
Came out, it was really gray. And then I got that one. I'm really happy with that one.
Yeah, that is really good. That's a really nice picture.
Okay, thank you.
Hoi hoi penguin with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support, and that's a very good username, by the way. Hoi hoi penguin. I like that. So yeah, stay tuned to Twitter and Instagram for me being set on fire, apparently, and also Fox updates, because there will be several of those, I imagine.
Yeah.
Although those pictures are probably your property, so I don't know if you want to have exclusivity on those, posting those.
You can just try.
I'll credit you. I'll link to your stuff.
Oh, yes.
People can subscribe to you. Fox Photo Sunday. Fox Photo every day. Fox Photo freaking week so far. It's been so cool. Basically, as soon as I got this camera, the foxes just keep turning up. They're like, oh, you're taking more pictures of us. Does Kay also have a Twitter with photos? She has a Twitter. I don't think she posts much on there. She mainly uses it to follow various political things that make her angry. Hey, Edison, what's up? Good to see you. It has been a while. Speaking of foxes, the camera is so good too. It is. It's such a good camera. I'm very grateful to Rob for giving us a good deal. Yeah, it's a Canon 700D for anyone who is wondering, and yeah, it's a super good DSLR. Kind of old as far as the current range of Canon stuff goes. Like, I know mirrorless cameras are the hot new thing and whatnot, but yeah, that camera is exactly what I wanted in terms of the stuff I want to shoot. So I like it a lot. Have I done a flower farm tutorial yet? Asks Cosren. I have not. Now, I plan on doing one at some point, and it's even more valuable now there are a few more flowers in the game. But no, I've not done a flower farm yet. I know where a flower forest is, I think. I mean, I can find it on Mine Atlas or whatever if I need to, so not as big of an issue. But yeah, I might look into that at some point. I did get a new microphone, yes. Yes, thanks to the generosity of my patrons, folks here on Twitch, and, you know, seeing some moderate success on my YouTube channel, I'm actually starting to invest in some new gear now. I also have a new mixer on order, which is not an expensive one, but it's a USB mixer, so I can get rid of my old USB sound card and just have the mixer connect straight to the computer, which, if it works out the way I'm expecting it to, should be a very welcome change to my current situation. I feel like these would be great as seats if it wasn't for the fact that they are full blocks and they just don't look like you can really sit at them like this. The other weird thing about the scaffolding is that you can't, like, you can place it above stuff like that, but if something falls, you can't have it on top of a slab. You can't, like, place it in the block above a slab. It's really strange.
What a good turnout today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like 250 people here right now. Thank you guys again for the amazing turnout to these recent streams. You guys are rocking it. Still not quite confident with how to place scaffolding. Like, it's sort of, yeah.
It looks like an end table.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people have been using it for, like wicker chairs and all sorts. Like, it's pretty good. I'm pretty sure my nan had a stool that looked like this.
Yeah, for
you know.
Sure.
Can I make another one chunk rustic house tutorial? I think the one chunk tutorials are probably not going to come back for a while. The main reason being that they rely on the replay mod, and that is currently not available for this most recent generation of updates. But there are a lot of other people making great house tutorials out there, so I fully recommend going and checking out some other channels, including, if he's still in the chat, my good buddy Mythical Sausage, because he makes some very cool tutorials. I mean, go and check him out even if he isn't still in the chat, but you know what I mean. Just trying to give him a swift plug. These look like they could be little shelves for stuff, you know? I assume you could put flower pots on there, so I'm thinking maybe we'll do something like that. Can we pop? Yes. Okay, cool. That's options then. Look at it. Oh, bamboo in a pot. So nice. But yeah, these could potentially be like prep tables for the guys who have to go out here on the balcony. That's on the floor now. Put it there. And bamboo in both of those. So cool. I think part of the strengths of scaffolding might be to have it go up like this and then have it come out across the room. Problem really is, yeah, like getting it to place like that is, you can shift click it, but it's really strange. And having like frameworks inside of houses like this makes sense. But then yeah, you got to shift click it like so. It'd be interesting in a different build. I don't think it's right for the castle, but it breaks so fast though. It's quite satisfying to break, even if it does lag out slightly when I do. Can you hang banners off of them? I think you can, yes. Have I found any foxes yet? Yeah, in which episode was that? I think it was like Thursday's episode of Survival Guide. We went to the tiger, found some foxes. They ran away from me most of the time, but I managed to feed a couple of them. Shelves are good in the castle though. Yeah, I think we can find occasional applications for these. I also want to use them as ladders in stuff. Like, in an area where you have like a one block wide space that you want to put a ladder in. For example, let's say over here in the forge. Like taking this stuff out and just having like scaffolding going up the side there. And then you just like da-na-na-na and you're up here. Like that. That makes perfect sense to me. It looks relatively discreet. Then you can just kind of like use it as an elevator of sorts. It's less kind of flush against the wall than a ladder would be, but I kind of like that as a design choice of sorts. Put a carpet on it for a secret entrance. Yeah, if you can move down through carpet, then that makes sense. Let's give that a try. If you can, like, put a carpet on top of it like so, and then, nope, you crouch on carpet. That's the problem. The carpet basically turns it into a solid block. You break that, and then you're through. But nope, doesn't work with carpet, sadly. It's a shame, really. But you could always put, like, a trapdoor on top of it like that. Conceal it a little bit. You can't really close the trapdoor after yourself, which is a bit weird, but... Huh. And now, I am underneath the trapdoor. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. What about snow? Snow might work. But I don't know if you could place snow on top of the scaffolding. If you make your whole floor with trapdoors too, it's hidden. Yeah, that's fair. Where is snow? Do I have any snow? I do. I have 2 snow blocks. Great. You can't make those into snow layers. Snow totally works. Okay, cool. Let's give that a try. Because I can probably just silk touch some snow layers from up here on the mountain. Oh, I got a couple there. Boop, boop. So let's just assume that this was totally hidden, right? Pop the snow on there. Ah, clever. Can you do that with multiple snow layers, though? Now I've got 2 on there. Okay, that counts as a block. Oh my goodness, Clancy with the gifting 3 subs to folks in the community. Jawshot, Rock Busy, and Lol Zerk. Enjoy your subs. Clancy, thank you so much for the generosity. Enjoy your emotes, guys. Welcome to the Pixels. Have yourself a cup of space tea. Can you crawl and go down to a scaffolding? Good question. I mean, probably. How would we set that up? Like, dig like a 2-block, 3-block hole in here. Like that. So then if you close a trapdoor on yourself from there... Yeah, my mom plays with the 500 bits. It's noon here and I have to go adults. Looking forward to the Fox photos. Thank you for the bonus bits as well. Alright, spruce trapdoor. There we go. So can we still crouch and then get onto this scaffolding, like so? Yeah, you still can. Okay. Neat. It's good to know these things. You know, sometimes that stuff will come up. Might be relevant at some point. You can use it for a secret house. There you go. Secret... Oh, excuse me. Secret, like, basement level of the house. Sister loves your videos and streams. Well, thank you. Always good to hear people are enjoying the stuff. All this stuff that I do. I wonder where we can put in some of these. The brewery makes sense. Maybe around the back here. Oh my goodness, what? More anonymous gifted subs. 10 gifted subs for the community. Guys, enjoy your new emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. And thank you, Anon, for that very generous 10 gifted subs. We're at 198 subscribers right now. 2 people want to sub so we can get 200? Just saying, offer's open. I don't know what offer I'm making, but I'm making it. You can continue to enjoy my Twitch channel with emotes. 250 people watching as well right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. It means a whole lot, let me tell you. Having support for this channel has always been incredible. Seen so much love from the community lately. Weird. So if you open that trap door and then close it again, it actually breaks the scaffolding. Oh my gosh, it's still going. And the Vixen with another 5 gifted subs. What on earth? You guys are nuts today. What even is this? And Cosmic Dancer with the 2 subs. Making it 205, I guess. There we go. 205 subs. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. That noise is going to be going off for, like, the rest of the stream at this point. What on earth? You guys are the absolute best. Thank you. I need to take the torch off the wall over here, because I'm liking how this is turning out. Like, having that stuff at the back there. Moving it away from the light, it starts to look a little bit more kind of like it fits, you know? Twisted Bloxy, and you're not allowed to sub. Well, turns out somebody else has done it for you. Enjoy your gifted sub. Courtesy of the Vixen, it looks like. Azumovoid just tweeted he wants to hear about any myths for this update. I don't know if I have any myths. I'm all about the hard facts here at Survival Guide. I'm looking forward to that video, though. I expect he'll have a lot of fun stuff to say. Azuma always makes really good myth-busting stuff. Wonder if there's anywhere else we can put this. Like up the corner, maybe? Do we want to put one over here? I keep holding shift, and that's preventing me from placing them all the way up to the ceiling like that. You know what? We could now use that as a ladder. And then we get stuck on the ceiling, of course. But it works. It kind of works. Geese Feathers, thank you for the host. Have I gone to a bamboo forest? I didn't do it on the stream. I did it for a video which will be coming out on Tuesday. But yes, we did some bamboo stuff. I'm now working with scaffolding. I gotta say, I quite like it. I'm still not convinced of its, like, overall effectiveness if it's something that I'm going to be using constantly, but I enjoy having it. I figure the update is here, I may as well try it. Hey, Fev, what's up? You're grinding wither skeletons now? I should do some of that, actually. Just to make sure that mob spawning works okay. But yeah, we've been decorating some stuff over in the swamp today. Been working on putting down some bamboo over here. It's looking pretty good so far. I quite like it. Especially around the gateway building here. Like, that is just looking tip-top. I like it. Very nice. You got your mending enchantment to work. Good to hear, Betsy. Good to hear. Man, the noises are still going. I think that was the hosts coming through. Mahuru with a host as well. Thank you. Twisted Bloxian's in search of a stronghold. Good luck with that. Eyes of Ender. How can someone trim some chunks in Pocket Edition? I'm afraid I don't really know if it's possible with Pocket Edition. As part of the reason so many people play the Java Edition is because there are many more options for editing stuff with external tools and a lot of community-made resources for dealing with some of the more troublesome aspects of your Minecraft worlds that, unfortunately, Bedrock players just kind of have to grin and bear with. And Fev with the host as well. Thank you for the host. My dude. 260 people here. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I'm going to do a world download when I'm done building this area, which is probably going to be quite a while from now. I'm not planning on doing it for a milestone episode of Survival Guide or anything. I just kind of want to get as much stuff done as I want to get done around here before I move on. Ask your husband for the Java edition for your birthday. Now that is a solid birthday present right there. Tomorrow's episode is about pillagers, pillager outposts, and crossbows. I do my first raid. We try and assault a pillager outpost. Do I do this for a job? Not necessarily Twitch streaming, but I have basically come to the conclusion that YouTube is now kind of my main gig. I have a part-time job though still, so yeah, I'm kind of doing a lot right now. What about the lava edition of Minecraft? It's a little hot for me. So yeah, I like the fact that you can just go across the center with a sword and just take out all of cleave the bamboo from its stalks. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Minecraft 3D. Yeah. I love that whole thing. That was real funny. I have a flame bow from a skeleton or something. I think I'm done with bamboo for now. Bamboo and scaffolding sort of taken care of, I think. See you later, Mythical Sausage. Have a good one. Catch you later. And we get to Chopping Tuesday, and I get to chop all of these chickens. Freaking spacewalking chickens. That's what it is. It's Minecraft trying to emulate my, space mug thing, where bits of it just don't render. That's what this is. Did I order Minecraft 3D via snail mail order form? I actually didn't end up playing Minecraft 3D for whatever reason. I think we were recording an episode of the Spawn Chunks that day, and I didn't get a chance to actually go in and play around with that too much. So they announced they plan to release 14.1 soon with a lot of bug fixes. Good. I mean, soon is relative. In the next week, in the next few days, we can hope. We can hope. But yeah, considering that the chunk rendering issues, all of this stuff, is keeping a lot of people from updating their servers and everything, it's kind of in their best interest to get it fixed ASAP. And obviously, we can talk about this stuff, but the reality of it is somewhat trickier. But yeah, considering some of these bugs were present for the pre-releases, I do hope that they can make some effective changes to it soon. What about spamming those lily pads now? Let's run to the bed real fast. Saw the stuff about the update on a bug report. They're aware of the issue, at least that's what they say. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're aware of most of the stuff that comes through the bug tracker. What do I think about a cave update? I'm in favor of a cave update. I think assuming it's going to happen is, not necessarily the wisest thing, because who knows what they've got planned next. That is not a water block. Although that is a waterlogged block, so sure, I guess we're doing this. Great. Because this is all slabs. I love it. few lily pads around the bottom of each of these bamboo stalks. Kind of provides a nice little, if not land bridge, then a path that is walkable for the player. I really wish you could place lily pads directionally, though. Did that one? Oh, I thought that one had flowed into the potion brewing room then. But yeah, I really wish these would place like in a directional way, so that the player had some semblance of control over which way they went. Twisted Bloxian, you are already subscribed, thanks to some generous soul, and you are also helping a great deal just by being here, so do not worry. You'd have to create a whole new world as terrain generation would probably be completely revamped. The thing is, you could just go to new chunks, and I've done that. I've deleted sections of this world so that bamboo forests could spawn, pillager outposts could spawn new villages and stuff. Like it's possible to do stuff like that. It's not that difficult. You can just go to new chunks. I kind of wish in a way that some sections of this world were on an island. Like, I wish I'd started on an island, like having a continent and having oceans around that, just because then it would make it a lot easier to go to a different part of the world for a future update. You could just cross the ocean to go somewhere else, and then it would generate new landscapes. I like that in principle. I'm just going to chuck this bow out. I don't need bows right now. I don't even need to keep that one. What do I like best about the new update so far? Good question. I like pillagers a lot. I think pillagers are really great. There's got to be something to be said for the new textures as well. But yeah, pillagers are very photogenic. I had a lot of fun just taking screenshots of them the other day for my my thumbnails for Monday's episode. Posted a couple of those on Twitter, and yeah, they're just really photogenic guys. I think it's the crossbow stance. I think with the player standing there like this, like, it creates good screenshots. I mean, the shield is a little bit weird, but like, just leveling your crossbow at something, it's a good pose. And players haven't really had poses like that before. Where do I put the snow in here? There it is. I felt sure there was some snow in here somewhere. Wish you could use the loom or the grindstone to get rid of the banner on a shield. I mean, you can just combine it with a blank shield, and it will get rid of the banner. How do you craft the planet loom pattern? You have to get it from a cartographer. Zen Beachy with the 250 bits. In 1.14, your pet peeve went away. You can finally put ladders and torches on the sides of glass blocks. There you go. That's the good stuff. But yeah, I'm really into bamboo right now. I think bamboo is kind of great. I think crossbows were overrated. I think a lot of people are interested in crossbows. I don't think they're that good. But then I play PvE, and I imagine for PvP they'd be quite fun. Especially if you get like 9 of them, and then you just go pow, 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 pow. You just like go all the way across your hotbar. You could probably take down a player as long as you were accurate pretty quickly. You've killed 80 with the skeletons and you haven't got a skull? Bad luck, but then it happens. I mean, download my stats. If I go to Wither Skeletons, I've killed 488 of them. I think I've maybe got like 10 skulls out of that. 1 every 48 is not bad, I guess, but there was definitely a period there where I had to kill like a couple of hundred just to get 3 skulls. And that's with looting 3. Glad they don't have a flinching mechanic in Minecraft combat. That was the fun thing about fighting those Ravagers, is you can stun them with a shield. I like that. You got a Wither Skeleton skull and your 3rd Wither Skeleton. Nice. I think I might need to do some civic planning around here. I think we might need to lay out some houses. Because I want to do some more building around here, but that's going to have to happen on streams or off camera in the meantime while I'm showcasing the new features. But I want to keep momentum on building this place. Hey, Nobody14, what's up? Welcome along. Good to see you. How many creepers have I killed? Let's see. 503, apparently. Today you enchanted your first diamond pickaxe with Silk Touch, but you also got Efficiency 3 and Unbreaking 3. How come? You can get more than one enchantment on something. The enchantment table will preview what one of them is going to be, and sometimes that is the only one you get, but then occasionally you just get others by chance. It's a completely random thing, though. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll do like a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 by 7, maybe? Trying to figure out the houses that can go in this area. Maybe we'll make it 11 blocks long and then 9 blocks deep. You've killed 1,100 chickens. How many have I killed? Probably not that many, because 17. Because I guess I have a chicken cooker to do that for me now. Crossbow's cool if you have a Chewbacca skin. Now that sounds good. That sounds like a legit use of the crossbow. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, like here. We'll come in and we'll build a square coming off of this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like so. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I always lose count of these things so easily. Then the interior is going to be 5 by 5, so that works pretty well. Taking some lessons from how we built the castle and taking those into how to build more dynamic houses. Like having this be the main section of a house, but then having like a tower on the back or something like that. It creates a bit more of an alcove space here on the side where we could store wood, kind of like I've done on the underside of the blacksmith's house there. That's going to bug me otherwise. There we go. Which block do I hate the most? Mine is every monster egg. I mean, that's pretty legit. Like, I can't really argue with that one. It used to be granite. I used to really dislike granite as a texture. I was indifferent on diorite, really hated granite. Now, granite actually looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie, granite looks pretty good. My likes and dislikes change in this game somewhat frequently, though. It's like whatever music you're into at the time. You just kind of, like... You have certain things that are to your taste in the moment, and then later on they might not be your thing. Especially with the texture changes, like granite with the new textures is kind of good now. But then you might not be as into stuff like dark prismarine now, because it's a lot more 3D. It looks like it pops out a little bit more. I still love it, but I think it's definitely going to be the case that some people's tastes will change. How did I choose my current Minecraft skin? I made it. It's based on me. Like, I actually own this jumper. Like, I have a sweater that is like that. And that's the way it is. So maybe if we had... We could have, like, a little door over here as well. We could have, like, a covered porch kind of situation over here. The doorway. Have that go in this side, but then it's also got a door around here. Like there. Maybe a too wide doorway on this corner. Something like that, perhaps. Okay, I like that. Is piercing on multi-shot better for a crossbow? I haven't really tried them in combat, so I don't know, but I would presume multi-shot would be better. They're both crowd control enchantments, really, so I think having multi-shot would probably be better. Quick charge is going to be the most important one. Always. Ryan Groves with another 20 bits. Thank you for the 20 party bits. So let's start texturing some of this. We're probably going to swap some of it out for wood and stuff as well, but in the meantime, we might as well start getting a few houses in here. You know what, the door frame part here is probably going to be wood. What are we using here? Is this dark oak? Or is that spruce? That is dark oak. Okay, I can't quite tell the difference right now because the dark oak log end texture has changed significantly. It's a lot more like the log, like the plank color now. It's got more of that red vibe to it. But it's still the grayer of the two logs. If you look at spruce wood with all of its red, crimson-y kind of bits, this is a lot more of a cool color. What am I building? Probably just a house. I don't know yet. I just decided I need to start laying out some more houses here in the town, otherwise I'm never going to get around to it. So I might as well do it now. I picked up a few things from building the castle that I really think I can apply quite well to some of this. I think what I want to do as well is kind of copy what I've done over here and have this log kind of laid across the doorway like that. So if you have the top part of this here, like so. I guess it comes out one, like there. Founder's Forge looks better with new textures. I think so. I think it's an improvement. Ohana MC, Miss Dame with the 20 bits. Afternoon picks and chat. Ah, the 22 bits. Those are bonus bits. Thank you for the bonus bits. Glad to see people taking advantage of those as well. It's I to be honest, completely forgotten about them until people started using them in the chat. Have over a full chest of iron blocks from your iron farm. Not sure if you should update to 1.14. I mean, depends what you do with them. Like, you can have all of that iron and not use it. You could use all of that iron and then you wouldn't have enough afterwards. I don't know what kind of player you are, so it's kind of difficult to judge. But to be honest, like, I have so much iron right now that I'm not using. That, I mean, I eventually could use at some point, but I'm not right now, and I'm not worried about the update. Cosmic Dancer with another 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. So generous. And the 100 bonus bits. I think we need to bring that out with some spruce stairs, don't we? So I need to get... Let's get the wood box. If I even have the wood box in here. I think I put it in... I put it in my storage system. It's in here somewhere. Is this house Fry's house? It might be Fry's house. I think I put it in here. Nope, that is not it. Where is my wood box? What have I done with... It's a brown shulker box. And I do not know where I have put it. Sam, I am. There's a shulker or two near the swamp. Yeah, but I don't think it's either of those. I'll be so unhappy if I've left it to despawn, because it had so much wood in it. It's kind of useful. False has nicked it. The Vindicators are watching. I hope not. We've already had one impromptu pillager patrol thing. Let's hop up here. Let's use that. And let's lay the log across the top here, like that. I want to keep this as a sort of motif of the buildings, at least on this side of the area. Kind of having an entranceway like that. That's nice. And it kind of looks similar to what we've got over there as well. The doorway there is recessed in a different way, but I think having that as like, this is the entrance. We've got a big old log over the top of the doorway. I think that just kind of, it resonates in a fun way. I think we'll use that. Hate when wandering villagers come to your place. I haven't seen one yet. I'm looking forward to them. Come on, bring your llamas. Where are you? I challenged the pillagers to turn up, and they did. Let's get a wandering trader up in here. Oh yeah, I have scaffolding now. Thank you, Paranor, for the reminder. See, it's one of those things that just doesn't occur to me naturally yet. And it will, in time. But it just doesn't occur to me naturally right away. I also realize now I'm using scaffolding that I crouch a whole bunch when I build. Like, even if I don't need to, I'm like shift-clicking on stuff when I build, and it's causing me to move down through the scaffolding when I want to place a block. Like, I'll naturally kind of go like, click, like that, and oh, I just wrecked the bottom of the door frame. The problem with that is, yeah, crouching on scaffolding does something different, and I'm going to have to get used to that, or just continue not using scaffolding. Which I don't want to do, because I want to be able to use the features of this game as they are intended. It's kind of the whole point of this guide, I suppose. Your pinky must be strong. Well, I don't want to brag, but I've strengthened it through the occasional years of playing guitar. And over here, we can still have a doorway, but it can be without the... Like, the main door is going to be the one that has the log over the top of it. These ones around the back here can be a little bit more discreet and tidy. Does breaking leaves with your fist affect sapling drops? No, not at all. People used to think it did, but it doesn't. the G-sharp pinky. At least I don't hold shift with my thumb, right? Who does that? My wife is practicing her Spanish in the other room. I can just hear, like, Spanish words drifting in. That's cute. Yeah, only way to affect sapling drops is to use a fortune axe. Or a fortune tool of some kind. I like to use shovels for that. because there's very few other things that I want to use a fortune shovel on. Neil Patel with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Get the sub hype in the chat. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Fortune shovel is a must for maximum flint production. I mean, now if you want to make the... Which one is it? Is it the smithing table? The one that has flint on top of it? Smith. It's not the smithing table. Which one is it? It's the fletching table. Because arrows, right? Like, now a legitimate crafting ingredient, flint. Do I Spanish? I do not Spanish, unfortunately. I wish I Spanished more, but I don't. Yeah, these are good stone bricks. I like the stone bricks a great deal. The flint texture does kind of look like coal. Flint coal? Anybody who gets that in-joke, 10 points to you. Yeah, and then we'll cut the corners off this one. This is going to be like a tower. You just made the flint coal reference. I'm sorry I missed it. Chat's moving quite fast, as you might be able to tell. I guess we'll probably have to just do... Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, no, that is right. That is right. Because, yeah, that's 3 blocks. Odd numbers, good. Odd numbers, good. Even numbers, bad. You can sign language. It doesn't work well in chat, though. I should learn sign language at some point. How are we feeling about the shape of this? I like it. It needs more windows, but we'll get to that. Many or infinity on the bow? Definitely infinity. Bows don't run out fast enough to need mending all that badly, and you can make more. Whereas I like not having to grind for arrows. Biggest waste of a mending book is on flint and steel. Nah, shears. You use shears quite often, but the amount of time you waste having to go and mend shears because they run down the durability so quickly, whereas a flint and steel will last me basically the entire game. I think I probably still have the first one I crafted. I don't set fire to that much stuff. Is the Wither harder than the Ender Dragon? I kind of think so. They're programmed differently, though. The Wither is very much like a difficult fight as an individual player. Like, it's focused specifically on you, whereas the Dragon is just flying around a whole bunch. They are fights of different intensity, for sure. What kind of farms do I recommend for a base? Stuff that you can trade, because trading unlocks so much other stuff that you can then farm. So, like, get crop farms, the kind of stuff that you can trade with farmer villages. Beets, carrots, potatoes, that kind of stuff. Yes, beets are tradable now. Just got a message from your teacher that you're one of the school cabinets as the speaker of the school and also head of the IT club. Congrats. That sounds great. Good work. Take that experience into the rest of your life. For real, like, stuff like that really matters. It gets you, like, leadership experience and stuff like that. That stuff's real important. If you want to become the head of a club at a school, then, yeah, that stuff is actually quite useful. It's not something that you'd necessarily put on your CV, but just in terms of the experience, there's a lot of value in that. Yeah, just in terms of health points, yeah, the Wither does have more. It's true. Malagas, you can't see other people's messages in the chat. You might want to try refreshing, but sometimes that doesn't always work, so I don't know if that's the issue at hand or not. Hello, anyway, welcome. What do I do to constantly be talking on my stream? I don't know. I read the chat. Sometimes I commentate what I'm doing, but a lot of the time I just read the chat and people have questions for me and stuff. It really helps when you have this many people in the stream. Let me just say, like, so often it's difficult to, when you start out streaming, it's difficult to figure out what to say on a stream because you just don't have an audience and nobody in the chat is prompting any discussion. So small streams can be some of the hardest stuff to really to commentate. And then the only way to get more people in your chat is to be good at commentary so people come back. So it's kind of a catch-22 at the beginning, but you can find your way around it after a while. It totally depends what I'm playing as well, because in Minecraft I'm more likely to be concentrating on what I'm doing, and therefore I get very focused and I talk less. But then that's balanced out now by people in the chat saying stuff about the update, which half the time is distracting, but I appreciate it, so I don't think the distraction is like a problem. It's not. It really helps me find stuff to talk about, like this. I mean, I've been talking about this for like a minute and a half now. I'm liking the shape of this, though. I think this is coming together all right. Didn't update your game for the sake of the iron farm. Fair enough. That's what you want to hang your hat on. Add some cracked bricks. I might do eventually. I'm mainly just working with what I've got for now. I'm trying to make it work without having to go back and forth to my storage system all the time and take out tons of different blocks and that kind of thing. The first version of Minecraft I ever played was Xbox 360 title update 13 or 14, I think. Whichever one added villagers. It didn't have horses in the game yet. That was the thing I remember about it, was that Minecraft Java Edition had horses at that time, and Xbox didn't. But I think Java Edition was on update 1.7 at the time, but I didn't play until 1.8 came out. Like full release 1.8. There's the rest of my stuff. It's not my wood box, though. Where is the wood box? Why is there a zombie over there? So many questions. There are some tutorials on YouTube already for iron farms. I expect there are. Like, all you really need to do is get enough villagers in a place, and they will make iron golems at a certain time of day, and then you just figure out how to get the iron golems out of that area. It's fairly straightforward. The main deal is just to make, like, the area with the villagers. They have beds, they have workstations, and you stop the blocks from being spawnable in some way. Lady is a better with 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Let's see some sub hype in the chat, please. Thank you for that resub. Thank you for supporting the stream. So yeah, the whole deal with iron farms now is you just gotta... Oh, what? Gizrod with a Twitch Prime sub as well. Back-to-back sub hype. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the pixels. You are 1 in a million. Appreciate the support there. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying... yeah, before somebody else interrupts. The whole deal with iron farms is just making sure the villagers are in the right sort of space. They've got all of the spawning conditions they need to make iron golems, and then all of the spaces around them are spawn-proof so that the iron golem spawns nearby but on a separate spawning floor. And then all you need to do is just divert them the way you normally would with like water streams or like attract them with a zombie or that kind of thing, you know? Will Minecraft become too heavy for low-power systems? I think they're trying to avoid that as best they can, but with this update, some lower-level Intel graphics cards, like integrated Intel graphics, are no longer able to play this update. I think that's the case now, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Like, that's the way technological progress goes. Wait a second, did I just destroy that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that is 9 blocks long. Huh, fun. Hey Max, what's up? We are making a house. I'm not sure what kind of house it's going to be, but I'm just freestyling it as I go, I guess. Can I PvP? Not really, which is why I don't. Is 1.14 optimized? Heck no. It really is not. The old designs of iron farms can be made in Bedrock? I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure Bedrock spawning mechanics work on the same principles as Java spawning mechanics now for iron golems. And I don't know what the old Bedrock designs were, but I presume if they were somewhat similar to Java, then no. Everything has changed. How much longer am I going to be live for? Probably another hour, I'd say. I'd guess around an hour. Let's take some spruce doors out of here so that we can at least put the doors in. Also, do we want windows or do we want fences? The blacksmith has fences, but he's got a lot of heat in the room. So I think maybe some white stained glass or maybe some other kind of like basic stained glass color. How do you get Optifine in Bedrock? You don't. Optifine is a mod for the Java edition. But you don't need Optifine in Bedrock a lot of the time because Optifine optimizes the rendering because Java is bad at that, or the way they've coded the Java edition of Minecraft maybe is bad at that. Bedrock does not have that problem because C++ is real good at rendering stuff. Might not be as good as some other things, but is very good at rendering stuff. See you later, iPrime. To zoom, move your face closer to the screen. Is that a red dwarf thing? I feel like I've read that somewhere before. Read that or heard that. Do you want windows? I don't know if I like 2x2 windows like that. I mean, it's kind of okay, I guess. We'll leave it there for now. New glass textures, though. Good job. It's a reference to something, but you don't remember what. I think spruce doors are going to be the norm around here. It kind of makes the most sense. Oak doors always look so 2012 Minecraft, you know? Although I don't know if I like which direction this door opens both ways. Maybe it needs to go like on the inside block there and open inwards. I mean, I guess. Sure, why not? Connected or unconnected glass. I wish we had connected textures already, but they're mainly an Optifine thing, and obviously we don't have Optifine yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess if I put this here. And then on the inside of here, we put one window there and one window there. No. Is the fox outside? I have no idea. I cannot see outside from here. Well, I can't see the garden. I can see outside. No. No. Why am I not using Optifine? Optifine has to be updated to the next version of Minecraft because stuff changes in between updates.
Wait, when I was here last, you had like 180 subscribers. What in the world's happened?
Yeah, lots of people being incredibly generous on today's stream. Had a lot of gift subs and stuff.
Wow.
Some people have been resubbing and Twitch Prime subs as well.
That's nice. Very cool.
Very kind of them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going well. We're building a new house. Decided I need to get some actual building done. So we got this little place. It's got a nice little back entrance, side entrance around there. Not sure what it's going to be yet, but it's fitting in quite nicely, I think. Is the hot air balloon just decoration or is it a farm? It is the mob farm. It's a hostile mob farm. And originally it was just like a big box up in the sky and then hoppers underneath it, but I decided that would not look good in my world. But now I still have to like fly up there with a light tray anytime I want to collect any of the drops, but I don't do that often. Castle is going well. Castle is, I mean, effectively done. We still need to do some interior work on it, but I kind of want to move on to some other stuff that's going to flesh out other aspects of the world here. Can I make a staircase with cake? I demonstrated that to you the other night, didn't I?
Oh, you did?
I showed you the cake staircase. And I can show you guys now, actually, in my creative test world. So this is a fun trick, if folks don't know about it. So, what we have here, Cosmic Dancer with another 100, or another 1,000 rather, 1,100 bits, with those bonus bits, with the bleed purple bits. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Getting hyped for you.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet.
So, if you've got lots of cake and nothing to do with it, try doing this, because the amount you can travel vertically with a cake, you can actually have you can go up 7 blocks for like 1 block space. And right now I could just kind of jump up here like that, and that would be a staircase, but if you want to run up it, you need a horse. Because horses can go up single blocks, like if you ride up a grass block here, for example, the horse will just go over it. So if you ride up a staircase made of cake with a horse, you actually just go straight over it. And there's no sort of trickery going on here. I can't like ride into it from the back. You just eat 1 more slice of cake with each layer. It's a layer cake staircase. And you can just run straight up and over it. Which is really quite fun. Let's leave the horse up there. Nope, the horse is back down here, eating the grass, carrying on. Doing its thing. So yeah, if ever you've got a big mountain that you want to get up, and you've got a lot of cake that you don't know what to do with, what am I doing? Go back to survival guide. Yeah, that's how you make a cake staircase. Evelixer makes vertical transport a cakewalk. That's the slogan we'll go with. Well played. So yeah, little dwelling here. I'm not really certain what this place is going to be, but we'll make it work. We'll find something to do with it. I think I want some more spruce wood for the floor and stuff. But I don't know.
You really leaned into the R on that.
The floor.
The floor.
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I just talk different.
It was cute. Speaking of talking different, I heard you talking about me saying something in Spanish, maybe?
Yeah,
Is that what you were saying?
I was just hearing you talking in Spanish in the other room.
Sorry, I was practicing. Is
And
it distracting?
No, not at all. People were asking me if I could Spanish, and I was like, I cannot Spanish,
Oh.
but you can Spanish.
Yeah, kind of. No, I was just practicing reading out loud.
You are
And I should have closed the door.
actively Spanishing. Make a little parquet floor situation. Kind of. We could go with that. People spelling socks in the chat because it's, if you spell it out letter by letter, it's a Spanish phrase. Let's It's like the Spanish for it is what it is or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like SOCKS.
It's funny.
Rather good. Good little little party trick. You missed
Party trick.
You missed the cake stairs. I'm sorry. I could go back and demonstrate it a little bit later, maybe. But for now, I think I need to go and get some spruce. Should we beam this house? Should we have, like, wood beams going across the ceiling? I think that needs to be, like, here. Which one of these did you used to say was your jam? There was, like, when we used to play Minecraft on Xbox, there's, like, this one song used to come on and you were like, it's my jam.
I don't know.
And it was was it the one with the kind of weird, like, tinny synth where it's going,
I honestly don't remember.
like, I'm probably not singing it very well.
You have to play me each song so I can tell you which one was my jam. I don't remember.
I think it might have been Sweden. Is it Sweden? It was one of the songs that, like, played by default as you were running around in survival, like with the music turned up. Like it wasn't a like a music disc that we would play or anything.
Someone wants me to teach you how to Spanish, and I'm like, teaching myself how to Spanish.
Yeah.
I'm teaching you little bits though.
Yeah, I'm picking up the occasional bit here and there. I know how to call somebody a liar or say, like, you lie, because we watched a lot of Ministry of Time and I picked it up from that.
You like that one?
Yeah, it's just a good phrase to, like, yell at somebody. Just be like, mentis! I like that. It's fun. I like being able to call somebody a liar in various languages. This is really weird, like, when you look at it like this, because the interior beams don't match the exterior beams, like, at all. But, I don't know. I don't feel like they have to, but still.
Fry says, don't tell a German person, or a Japanese person, someone else said German down there. A Japanese person that you want garlic in Spanish. What is that in Japanese? I mean, like, I know what it is in Spanish, but what is quiero ajo in...
I've no idea.
In Japanese, like, what? Like,
I expect
what does it sound like? It sounds like something...
Probably something rude.
Something naughty.
Probably something rude. Okay.
It's like, that's what I was going to say. I said quiero ajo.
Wait,
like, I don't know that.
Wait, what is yeah, ajo is like
garlic.
That's garlic? Okay,
Ajo is
because I'm pretty sure that's like Japanese for like fool or idiot or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like that's what they you know how in like an anime like in Naruto or whatever, occasionally a crow will fly over and it'll be going like, aho aho. That's like that's basically like, oh, everyone in this scene is an idiot. Like it's kind of an in-joke kind of thing, I guess.
Sure.
So yeah, I guess that's like, yeah, calling somebody a massive idiot or something. There's probably more rudeness in there somewhere. Look, the sun is clearly down. Let me sleep. The mountain's getting in the way, I know. Hey, the Stinging's here. What's up, my boy? Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. That check mark, I think you'll find it's next to your name in the chat. Welcome along. Good to see you. It's great to see you finally got your Twitch partnership. It's been a long road. Where's the wife from? California.
There's a problem though. If aqua sounds rude, and you have to maybe if you just like lean into the of it.
Yeah.
Because like you can say it kind of like there's like the J is kind of nothingy, or you can really like get phlegmy with it. You know what I mean?
Get phlegmy with it.
Like, which one sounds least like the rude thing? Because I'm like, I like garlic. I'm gonna ask for garlic a lot.
I'm trying to think of like that's somebody's album joke for like get phlegmy with it. It's like a Will Smith album or something. I don't know.
Silly.
It's Will Smith when he's got a cold. There you go. I got there eventually, but it wasn't funny anymore.
HD Gaming is getting phlegmy with it. They're sick.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Belgian Will Smith. There you go. Getting flummy with it.
Yes. Mr. Badgerseth with the jokes. Great work.
That's funny.
Oh, I realized I'm building this entirely backwards, but we need a hearth over here. We need like a nice little fireplace and stuff. You can see that when you walk straight in the door. Yeah, no, that's totally the place to put a fireplace. What am I doing? Brick stove then maybe? Oh, we could put a campfire in there. Yes. Okay. So many good things. So many good things coming out of this. Let's go find.
Go rocket into the sky.
Yeah.
Oh, still doing that thing where you've got like chasms.
Oh yeah. No, the chunk loading thing hasn't been fixed yet. That's going to be hopefully this week. Fingers crossed. But who knows really. We'll try brick. We'll also try cobblestone. Let's grab a bunch of that. But yeah, I'm just ignoring the chunk loading stuff at this point. Like, oh, granite. We could maybe try granite too. Because we can make, well, what's it called? Stairs. Stairs. We can make stairs out of that now. Good. Good. Campfire now. Can I campfire? I can campfire. Excellent. Because yeah, you could literally have a campfire producing smoke in the house and then have it go up the chimney, like practically now. Belgian Will Smith. It's so good. I'm still like, yeah, still laughing at that. So like so, and then, oh, particle effects. Ain't they pretty? And before everybody in the chat tells me it goes higher if I put a hay bale in there. We'll try the brick stairs. We'll try the granite stairs.
Sorry.
You
I was scratching my head and then like my elbow was just like
intruding on my webcam.
marching in there.
So like if we put stuff around here like so. Trying to think of how this is going to be structured if we make it out of granite. I like the granite effect. I do kind of like the granite.
Brian Badger like trying to decipher without being rude. I can from the context of what that sentence sounds like the homophone sentence in Japanese, I can tell you what the equivalent sentence might be in Spanish, but it would still be rude.
Yeah, maybe not. If I do that, oh look at the look at the particle effect. It's getting all stuck. That's kind of cute.
Traps it. What is that stone or what is that thingy?
This?
Yeah.
It's granite.
That's granite.
It is.
It looks like ground beef.
It kind of does. In one of the texture updates, when they were working through all of the alternate textures, I always said it looked like beans. It looked like pinto beans.
It looks like beans. It looks like ground meat to me.
Yeah.
You're like, look at my beef mince fireplace.
Let me see if I can find an image of that so that you can see what it looked like.
Oh, like before?
Yeah. That's the new one. Yeah, I can't find any of the one where it looked like beans. But it definitely looked like beans. No, it's not that one. It's like beta version 2 of the textures. It definitely looked like pinto beans.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a chimney for this.
Is this an improvement or not?
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
okay.
I love this texture. I think it's actually really good.
The ground beef is an improvement.
The ground beef is an improvement. To the extent where I'm actually considering putting it in a house that I'm building, then yeah, total improvement.
Okay.
Of course we can't put scaffolding in there. What am I doing?
No, all I see is ground beef. Sorry.
That's my life, man. All I see is ground beef. Ground beef rules everything around me. No idea where I'm going with that.
Greem. Greem. Gabeem.
If I put a fence over there, it occasionally lets stuff through, but most of it is kind of like...
Gets trapped. What if you have the scaffolding?
No, I tried to put the scaffolding on there and I couldn't. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The thing about scaffolding is it has to be placed on a full block to start with.
Oh.
And yeah, then you can go like tick, 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 and suddenly it's like real high.
Ooh.
Which is neat, but
not useful in this case.
Yeah, not so much.
Sideways fence gate.
Yeah, I'm considering fence gate. I almost made one a second ago, but I was like, no fences, and now I'm thinking the opposite.
backwards facing open trapdoor.
This all sounds like code at this point.
It does.
Backwards facing open. So you can kind of... You can block stuff with the fence gate and then open it to let that through. So you could put that on a redstone timer and do some fun skywriting stuff, which I'm sure is what people did the first time around. I know that was a thing for a while. Let me make a chest. Like, what am I doing? I need to make myself a chest and actually store stuff in it like a human being. Because I clearly have some sort of agenda for this house now, so it needs chests. I'm sure everybody in the chat is now breathing a sigh of relief. And yeah, we can even out this space by putting some bookshelves on this side so it doesn't look like the floor is quite so asymmetrical. And have it be like that. I need a decent source of bookshelves. What I'm working on today, any fancy things I've learned in 1.14? We've learned quite a lot. I've been working on this lovely area over here, which is my kind of Japanese and Chinese inspired swamp town, which is kind of in progress. Everything around here is just a build in progress. But I've been playing around with bamboo because I got some of that for the second episode that's coming out this week on my YouTube channel. And yeah, we've been doing some fun stuff with bamboo, limiting the height with string, and then just kind of placing it around. We found out that bamboo can actually be placed on quite a wide variety of blocks. Yeah, the color contrast is real sweet. It's like this in the swamp compared to all of the really dark browny green kind of grass really makes it pop. And I really want to see people building with bamboo in like a mesa. Weirdly, I feel like that's going to be a really cool combination, especially considering that most other leaves and that kind of stuff, like any natural stuff, tends to turn really brown in a mesa because it's meant to be super dry. But bamboo seems to just have one color. Also, it turns out that you can cut it real fast with a sword, which I thought it was always going to be an axe, but a sword is just like straight through, like the samurai. Dude, bamboo in a mesa would look dope. Give it a try. I think that dusty brown color that most of the terracotta textures have, plus bamboo, I just think that'd really, really work well. And you can place bamboo on sand. Ow. I forgot that I can't run through those. That's a really startling sound effect as well, like, oh. Oh, that's not good. Gives me the Oscars. How can you make smoke from campfire longer? Put a hay bale under it. And this is now providing light to the rest of the room as well. That's like good block light up until just by the door. What am I doing in tomorrow's survival guide episode? I am I'm raiding a pillager outpost and then doing a village raid. It does not go well. But you guys will get to see that. So where are we going with this whole fireplace thing? Like, what it needs, really, ideally, is something like across the top here, like a mantelpiece kind of situation. Probably just slabs, but I don't know. Maybe we need to put the fence gates on there. Let me fill that block in for now. That block is annoying me. Let's grab these once again. And why can I not make it? Do I need more sticks? I need more sticks, don't I? It's also getting dark right now. Let's put the fence gates on either side there, and then have those supporting a kind of mantelpiece across the top. You okay over there? Oh. My wife is inhaling snacks in the other room, literally. How do you make an automatic bamboo farm? Like a sugarcane farm. But if you want to, you can bone meal the bamboo, so it works even faster. Use iron fences as the fire grills. Yeah, like iron bars as the...
Can we close
the flu? Sure, yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll close my door as well. Is that okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll say bye to everybody in case I don't pop in again because I'm always Skyping with Mom and Chris.
Sure.
So,
I love you.
that'd be good. Mwah. Bye.
Say hi from me.
Bye.
Nether brick might be good though. How long have I been doing streams? Gosh, don't know. More than a year. It's been over a year since I got made an affiliate. And I've been streaming on like YouTube and stuff for longer, but I moved to Twitch because I like Twitch better. So iron bars, spruce wood is the other thing we need. So let's bring like 2 stacks of that probably. We'll need more, but... How did me and Mrs. Rifts meet? We've told the story a few times, but I'll go over it again. We met on a forum for writers because we used to both do this project called National Novel Writing Month, or NaNoWriMo. You guys might be familiar with it. Basically, every November, anybody who's like an aspiring writer and feels like they're up for a challenge gets together on this website and they all write their own like 50,000 word story within the space of a month. You basically just speed write the first draft of a novel. That's too high for a mantelpiece, right? That's not looking great. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay, it does go through the iron bars. Great, that's good. The hitbox, the particles are actually affected by the hitbox in a way that I did not expect, but it seems to be the case. So yeah, we started chatting around then because she had done the NaNoWriMo thing like a few years in a row, and it was my first year. And so she just found me while she was browsing the forums looking for other people's stuff that sounded interesting. And yeah, we just started talking then. Turned out she really liked a lot of comedy from the UK that I liked. Like, she was the first American I'd met who had heard of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place and Nathan Barley and all of the kind of like Charlie Brooker, Julian Barrett, Mighty Boosh kind of style stuff. And yeah, it turned out she wanted to visit England at some point. So I was like, hey, you could come and stay with me for a bit. And it became quite clear that we had a bit of a liking for each other. And so at that point, we kind of hit it off. We decided to make a go of it. And then she moved to the UK in 2011. We got married. And we have lived together ever since. Who remembers when we had to use armor stands for campfires? This is an adorable story. Well, thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that would not have been possible without the internet being what it is now, and people's trust in relationships that start over the internet has really changed over the years. Like, I definitely remember the days when the internet was early and everyone had to go by pseudonyms and everything, and like never give out your personal information online and never talk to strangers and that kind of stuff. And since then, obviously, things have grown to the extent where relationships like ours can happen almost overnight. Stuff like that can happen, and it's crazy. And we're both very happy that we were able to do what we did when we did as well, because obviously immigration, either for me to go to the US or for her to come here, was always going to be like a tricky prospect. Everything kind of came together really well for us in the end, which it was obviously quite a hassle to get it all done, but we're very glad we did, you know? So it's going to be the blacksmith's house. No, the blacksmith already lives basically right by the forge. He's got like an upstairs apartment kind of thing. I need to cook some clay. Luckily, I have a blacksmith to do that. Will I make the super smelter in the castle? Yeah, probably. I think the thing about the plan for having 5 different super smelters, like, it's cool in principle, and I like the fact that we're going to do it at some point. But then the flip side of that is that you only really need one. We'll probably make a really big one at some point for smelting a huge amount of, I don't know, glass or something like that. But you only really need one super smelter, and it's fine. And so I have one super smelter that's just full of furnaces, and it does everything I need it to, and that's okay. I could add villagers to the houses, but then my base would be under constant threat of raids, and I kind of don't want there to be ravagers all over the place. So we'll see if I end up doing that or not. your boyfriend, you tried to do a raid without a lot of preparation or a wall of any kind, you lost all of your villagers. Tune in to tomorrow's episode of the Survival Guide to see how that goes for me. As a solo defendant of a completely unprotected village, I just started the raid to see what would happen. It did not go well. It did not go well. I plan on fully, like, avenging those villagers at some point, though. Like, I'm going to go back to that village, breed up the population of villagers so there are more people there, and there's, like, another nearby village that I can probably poach some villagers from. And that'll be a good showcase of villager breeding mechanics and so forth. And then I can fully defend that. We're going to turn that into, like, a freaking fortress against the pillagers, because the outpost is really close nearby, so it kind of makes sense. And then, yeah, we're going to absolutely wreck those villagers' days. And yeah, I didn't realize, I thought that, like, Bad Omen and the different Bad Omen levels was what determined how long, like, how many waves the raid was. I didn't realize it was always going to be 7 waves because I'm on hard. And that was unexpected. I already have some bricks in here. What am I doing? That was very much unexpected. Have I watched Endgame? I have, and I'm not going to say anything about it because I know there are still people who have not. So let's not start that discussion because I don't want to spoil it for anybody, and I don't want anybody in the chat thinking they can spoil it either. We'll put bamboo in either of those for now, considering this is Bamboo House right here. National Lampoon's Bamboo House. Let's put nether brick there in the hearth. I have fire spread turned off, so if that was actually a fire, we could always just light that and it'd be fine, but I like the campfire a lot. I think that's really quite good. What is endgame? Haha lol. Good one. I really wish that connected to the stairs on either side. We could turn the stairs around, like this. That might be better. That might actually be better. I think that's pretty good. See that guy who got beaten up for shouting spoilers in the street? No, but I can imagine it. And yeah, from here we need trapdoors that go up, don't we? Like, that's the only way we're going to get a small enough, like, chimney type thing in here without it being full blocks. Yeah, when people are being physically assaulted for spoilers, you kind of wonder if the internet has gone too far. Oh yeah, we have scaffolding. There we go. Oop. Now, can I sneak down here? Yes, I can. So good. Scaffolding is the best invention ever. All right. A little bit hype. A little bit hype for the scaffolding. That looks really nice. Like, I'm quite impressed by that, weirdly. Like, I like that a lot. Little fireplace right there. We'll obviously need a chimney going out of the house, out the top. But yeah, that's legit. That looks pretty legit. And made of granite, no less. Can you imagine? If we wanted to mix up the texture a little bit, we could put some red brick in here, couldn't we? We could do some stuff like this. But I almost feel like it looks better as solid material. Alright guys, I am going to sleep for the night, and then I'm going to take a really short break and run to the bathroom. Yes, I'm going to put a hay bale under the campfire. We will have our 80 block long trail of smoke. But I'm going to do that in a minute because right now I'm going to block myself into a hole here, which you think would not be a problem during the day, but pillagers exist now. So I'm going to be right back, you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you so much for this many people watching, and thank you all for all the the gifted subs and everything. Very kind of you. I'll be right back in just a few minutes' time. Beethoven! No, Beethoven! Sneaking up on me when I'm on break. There we go. Back to the Minecraft soundtrack. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea, guys. Gibbet Gaming with the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'll thank you properly when I get back. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Once again, Gibbet Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome along, raiders. Hopefully you guys got a warm welcome from the chat. Oh my gosh. The chair does work. The chair does indeed work. And I'm back. Yes, got a cup of tea. Ready to do a little bit more building. Someone send me a cup of tea. I've got a cup of tea. Minecraft's 10th birthday soon. I know, on my 32nd birthday. Lovely chat we have here. Good stuff. Glad to hear it. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? My laptop has just, like, died on me for no reason. Well, probably for a reason. Mr. Papa Verasier, I have no idea how to say that, but hope I did okay. 50 bits. Been making a guide myself, and as simple as mine is, once you start putting one together, you realise the staggering amount of things you learn about the game, and just learning survival is just scratching the surface. Then there's a whole technical side of using commands and world editing you can do in vanilla. Modded side opens up new avenues. It's quite exhausting. Yeah, that is entirely true. Hence why I am like 100 or so, like 128 episodes into Survival Guide, and I'm still finding so much stuff to do. The chair, the mic, and the green screen have formed a union. They're all very advanced. Playing new 1.14 save. Oh, awesome stuff. How are you liking it? What's your favorite aspects of it so far? Would be great to hear what people are enjoying about this one, because I think it's pretty cool. I'm loving campfires. We've got bamboo going on now. So much good stuff. I do realize that I could have just paused the game, but that wouldn't have been quite as entertaining, I suppose. I don't know. So what else can we put in here? I guess we're probably going to have like a floor of sorts over here, like a little private table and chairs kind of situation. I think over here is going to be where there's going to be like an upstairs floor. Okay, I'm just going to jump out the back of the building, I guess. Pseudo-random with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. RIP Chicken. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Now, the question is, are there any new stair blocks that we could use to make a cozy couch for these people? This is going to be a controversial decision. I'm going to need to put my stuff away to bring more blocks over, because I have a controversial decision to pitch to you guys. I think just by calling it controversial, I think you might know what I have in mind. Smooth sandstone is not bad. Not a bad idea. Think about what the new slabs and stairs are in the game. What could we add? What could we give these people to sit on? I love how mad chat gets. Like, what even is it to you guys? What does it even mean to you if I do this? Look, it's the first time I've even picked them up. And look. Look at how good those are. Look at how cozy they could be if you just sat on one of those. Just snuggle down on a nice, polished diorite stair. Am I supposed to have these people sat on the floor? Honestly. You guys are the best. Like, how has that become such a thing? Here's a question. You can't make stairs out of these. You can only make smooth stone slabs. You see, missed opportunity there. Wasted potential. They could have the mossy cobblestone stairs to sit on. Thing is, like, I've already talked about this with the classy houses up on the terrace. One of them's got red nether brick seats, and those look really good, but that's also the material I've used for the castle roof. So it kind of feels a little bit like, I don't know. Feels a little bit like I'm using the castle roof for people's chairs, which doesn't quite feel right. You know, I was joking about the diorite. We're going to use dark oak logs, but I just enjoy messing with you guys sometimes. Dark oak stairs. There we go. We'll take those. You should have seen the messages in the chat, though. Not to mention the fact that now you can make signs out of all of the different wood colors, so we could give these little, like, arms and stuff made of dark oak wood. Look at this. Yeah. That's the stuff. The traditional Minecraft chair evolves. So good. I like that. And I'll tell you what, end table. Bam! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. End table. Flower pot. That's just so good. Like, the scaffolding is just... It's just made to be a table. The joke will be on you when I decide to use diorite for the floor. Now, dark oak is nice. It looks kind of plush, I guess. Ooh. Hello. I've never seen the underside of a flower pot like that before. Can you place them just anywhere? Oh, you can. I thought they had to be, like, on top of stuff. Is that new for this update? Now, that's weird. This should be illegal. You can now see up through flower pots. You can sort of make a table like that as well. I don't really want to do that for, like, the end table and the central table here. I could turn that into a log or something, I guess. You can put carpet on scaffolding, but you can't go down through it after that. Pseudo Random with 200 bits for the 1.14 hype. Thank you for the bits. Hype indeed. Don't forget, folks, if you are cheering some bits, you can also use the Bleed Purple cheer motes for an additional 10% bits cheered for the streamer at no further cost to yourselves. Alright, let's make some dark oak fences. It's a nice little table. If we put down some spruce trapdoors on top of that, or maybe some carpet or something. Like, there's a variety of options here. Penben50 has subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are one in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. Boop, boop. Like so. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. When did I get a minimum cheer? When people started spamming the chat with single bits. Why do I use slabs as floor? Why not? Most of them are full blocks. There's just a couple there that are slabs because I had them laying around in the chest and I didn't feel like using them for anything else. We'll probably replace some of it with like carpet or something later, but I like the idea of some of these dwellings not really having as much money so they don't have as much carpet. Maybe they'll keep the carpet for the living quarters, spare it downstairs. Maybe we'll have some chairs around the hearth, though. Little armchairs that they can sit in of an evening. Add a few more signs here and there. The problem with that, though, is that you can't add them both on the corners. So you could do that with item frames, but not signs. So I might just leave those plain. Could do a corner seat situation, maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, slabs to save resources makes a lot of sense, but not as fussed about conserving that stuff all the time. We've got to have something to do on Shopping Tuesday. What is quasi-connectivity? It's a thing that's unique to Java Minecraft Redstone that allows you to power stuff diagonally. What is the purpose of this house? It's not really a tavern. It's just like a domestic dwelling. It's next door to the blacksmith, so it's got to be somebody who's, you know, not going to be too worried about smoke. But yeah, no, it's just meant to be a house. It's not meant to have any purpose as such. A lot of the stuff I will end up doing when we're building around here will not have much purpose because it's just meant to be filling out the rest of the world here. We agreed it's Fry's house. And yeah, I mean, we could put a villager workstation in here and a bed upstairs, and this could be a villager's house if we wanted to, but like I said, I'm worried about pillager patrols just starting raids randomly. A carpenter? I mean, with all the wood around, maybe. They need a workshop, though. Clearly this person really likes bamboo as well, because they've got bamboo in all the flower pots. I tell you what this needs, though, is more lanterns. Founders Forge does have a lot of pollution, but they're not worried about that right now. It's a fantasy medieval society. They're not that concerned about their carbon footprint. Wow, okay. I just rocketed myself towards that corner. Panda breeder. Is that a suggestion for an occupation? Because I like it. It's one of the things I like about Minecraft is you don't have to worry about, like, polluting the environment. It's a lot less ethical concerns. A little bit less accountability. Maybe that's what we need on this end table over here. Instead of the flower pot, we need a lantern. Beautiful. We should have one dangling by the door. Like so. And that should light up the room pretty well, except until we get to this corner. But even that is like 9 block light from the lantern over there. So that's pretty legit. That's not bad. That's not bad. Did they end up removing polar bears? They did, yes. From the Monsters Hunted advancement, yeah. They are no longer part of that, which I'm pretty happy about. Where am I in my world? X25Z350. I'm in Founder's Forge. I'm building a house. This house would actually look really great in like an Arctic biome. It feels very cozy with the fire going and everything. Find me a snowy tundra and I'll rebuild this house again. Is that there? Yeah. That works. The blacksmith will melt everything. I mean, he might. Can't deny that. He might. I like having these things everywhere. Don't know if I want one there, though. The wonders of Minecraft unaffected by greenhouse gases, though being Minecraftier... Being 7 times of the Earth, it would pretty much be impossible for one player to do everything to affect the atmosphere. Maybe that's what the pillagers are here to do. I think that's too low. It needs to be higher. Like that. That's nicer. So it's not dangling directly above the player's head when they walk into this room. Do I have an opinion on diorite? Chat has an opinion on diorite. I'm neutral on diorite. I don't use it all that much, but not out of any particular hatred. I just haven't found the right place to use it a lot of the time. I agree, polished diorite looks pretty good. I almost made some furniture out of it a minute ago, but chat said no. Minecraft's equivalent of carbon neutral is diorite neutral. Hey, I'm just doing my part. Minecraft's equivalent of carbon neutral is diorite hostile. Noble Wolf with the host. Thank you so much for the host. We also had a host from CN earlier that I think I missed because I was away making tea. But thank you, CN. And Noble Wolf for the hosts. Need to extend this chimney up a little further. I still don't have the hay bale. Oh, we blocked it. We blocked the flue. Well, this is all going wrong. Is seeing Captain Marvel essential for Endgame? Nope. I haven't seen Captain Marvel, and I enjoyed Endgame a lot, so... Not essential. If you know who she is, you'll be fine. If you've at least heard of Captain Marvel, the character, then you'll be fine. What are you working on today? I have done a little bit of work around the town with bamboo. Been trying out some of the stuff with scaffolding. Right now I'm working on a house. It's all go. It's all go here, Noble Wolf. There's a lot of stuff going on. Chimneys are the heaviest part of a house. I mean, I imagine they are. A lot of the time they're structural. Load-bearing chimneys. This is his sis. Can I have a shout out or can you dab? Neither. I refuse. I do not dab for anyone's sister. Have I seen any human modified dinosaurs? And if you want, I can send you some on Twitter. I'll pass, but thank you. Do you dab for anything? I dab for no man. Now the question is, are we going to go back to doing what we did with the grey and white wool? And did I just like bounce on the bed and end up like halfway off it to the side? That was weird. Something about that felt very wrong, but I couldn't tell you what it was. Do I like 1.14? I do, yeah. I think it's good. Chunk errors notwithstanding. I mean, not chunk errors, but chunk rendering issues. Like, stop chopping off the top of my house. Give it back. Thank you. Yeah, that stuff's annoying as all heck, but the actual update is nice. I like it. Will I fix the iron farm? Of course. What am I going to do? Not have iron? Just not going to do it yet. There's time. There's always time, guys. You all want me to rush into this stuff. I'm still looking around the rest of the update and exploring what there is to see. I've literally only just seen my first panda today. So, yeah, give me a minute. Is somebody around to tell Twisted Bloxian the plan? Oh hey, Snug Dad is here. Welcome along. Nice new builds, thank you. I should show you the work we've been doing today on the Old Town, because we have some very exciting new features over there right now. But I'm quite liking this house so far. Establishing a bit more of a build style for Founders Forge today. But yeah, over there in Old Town we have some bamboo growing now, which is super fun. Let's build these out. Just get a supporting structure for the upper level of this house. And yeah, we've got the blacksmith over there with the same wall style as the Smith's Guild and everything, so I think we can probably manage. That's going to be interesting. We'll deal with that in a second. So yeah, over here, we now have some of this lovely stuff. And that there is just a patch that I'm growing. But each of these is capped off with string, so it doesn't grow any higher. And the gateway into Old Town now has all this lovely bamboo around. And I think it's looking rather nice. Yeah, I still need to work a little bit more on some builds like this around the place. But yeah, having some bamboo around here certainly gives it the flavour I wanted it to. I still need to work on what exactly this is. Like some more of the corruption of the land that's taking place around here. Why the swamp? Because it was there. And the only other alternative was building up into the mountains, which I might do at some point, but yeah, the swamp seemed like a logical place for there to have been an Old Town once upon a time, and then everything just kind of started sinking from there. Hey, Boss Gamer, welcome along. This is actually my single-player world, so unfortunately people are not able to join in. But you can join in the chat, you can stick around and pick some stuff up. If you're here for building tips, advice about Minecraft in general, I can usually provide bits and pieces of that. Icy with the 20 bits, and the bonus to 1.14 Panda Hype, indeed, yeah. I've seen the YouTube video called How Infinity War Should Have Ended. No, I have not. Bamboo mixed with leaf blocks makes a really nice palm tree. Yeah, no, I think that'll look really great. It's funny because they were talking about putting palm trees into vanilla Minecraft in a desert update, or was it the... Yeah, it was the desert update having palm trees, because the savannah update was going to have baobabs. So I wonder if they're still planning on doing that. Does the fortune tool switcher thing still work? Switcher thing? Not quite sure what you mean by that. Say more. The end textures of all the logs just look really unfamiliar to me now. Now that we have a couple of different textures going on. Oh, when you kill a ghast and you switch to a fortune tool to get more loot. I mean, it's a looting sword, not a fortune tool, but yeah, I think it should still work. I don't recall them saying they patched that. I can find out for you if you'd like. You can go and kill a ghast quickly. Bit of a distraction. Let's take a quick look at this. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. It's going to be a good... a good addition here. Oh, I know what we need. We need some logs going across the underside of that there. Frame out the bottom half of the house. So let's go grab some more dark oak, because I'm running out. Looting by switching to the looting sword. Yeah, I will see. I have not tried it since the update happened. What's the ladder tower you've seen in the corner? Ah, welcome to the wonderful 1.14 update, which has now added scaffolding, which is a block that you can create towers from simply by right-clicking on the starting block. And yeah, you can move up and down in it now. This was just added and is one of the only things that you can craft out of bamboo. And I'll have an update on this in my YouTube series this week on Tuesday. Monday's episode is going to be about pillagers, a pillager outpost, and pillager raids, as well as a look at the crossbow. And then Tuesday's episode is going to be about bamboo forests, pandas, and scaffolding. So there's a whole bunch, a whole bunch of new stuff to look at. I'm very excited about all of it. Do I like Minecraft or my wife more? I'm definitely my wife. If I had to give up one, I'd definitely give up Minecraft, but then I feel like my wife would be a little bit disappointed because I'd have to find something else to do. But no question. Like, got one life to live and this is a video game. It's a good video game, but oh, there's an eerie noise. Minecraft heard me. I think Minecraft just like rumbled in the background. Was like, I hear you're thinking of giving me up. I'm like, no, it's just a hypothetical. A water column without water. Yes, absolutely. Like, it's going to be the new hotness in terms of elevators. We will see. We'll see how that works out. I know I was going over there for dark oak logs, but then I got distracted by the idea of trying out the looting thing on ghasts. So I'm going to quickly head to the Nether and see if we can do that. Nailed it. Stuck the landing. I really wish I could figure out where I'd put the brown shulker box that I use for wood. We didn't leave it in here, did we? No. Do I Roblox? I do not Roblox. Alright, time to find a ghast. Let's see how this goes. Hup, 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 hup. I've only got 5 fireworks, so I'm not going to fly around too much. But this area is usually pretty good for ghasts spotting me. It's happened an awful lot since... Oh, there we go. I hear one. Where are you? Hello? Anybody? Ghasts? Oh, there he is. Hi. Hi there, friend. Friendo. Frienderman. Are you over land? Looks like you might be. It's a big old patch of lava there. Ow. Did you just blow up my arrow? Dang it. Okay, I was switched to my swords. Let's see how many ghast tears we got out of that. Of course they're up there on the cliff. And before this is like none. I got 1 that time. That could have just been unlucky looting. Not conclusive right yet. But, yeah. I wonder if it got changed. No, I do have armor on, don't worry. It's a glitch that happens when you go through the Nether portal. The armor HUD disappears sometimes, but I definitely have armor on. I rarely take it off. It probably smells awful. But for now, you don't need to worry about me. I'm good. Does looting guarantee a ghast tier? No. Looting gives you usually between 1 and 4 ghast tiers, but you have to guarantee that you killed the ghast with your looting sword equipped. I'm thinking that might be additional ghast tiers. Yeah, we have 3 now, so I definitely got 2 that time, which I think probably means that the looting effect worked. Not 100% certain. I don't know if there's a changelog somewhere that says they fixed that. Interesting question. Might be something to ask Azuma for his myth-busting video, actually. Don't think you can get more than 1 without looting. Well, there you go. That might be fairly conclusive. It could have just been a very sad ghast. No worries, Snug Dad. Catch you later. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream today. Swoosh. Right, back to bed. Let's spend the night in the blacksmith's house. Set the spawn in here. Yeah, I've heard that folks on PS4 are still waiting for the update. Or for the full extent of the update, at least. But it's probably going to roll out to people on Xbox more quickly because Microsoft and Minecraft are kind of a unit these days. So I rather think PS4 is going to take a while longer to update, but you guys should hopefully see some sort of update soon. Oh yeah, we could also have shot them with the looting sword in the offhand. That is true. I never think about it that way because I've always got my shield in my offhand. I'm just a habitual shield user at this point. Okay, that was the most awkward way of doing that, but now I have a stack of fireworks again, so I don't care. Dark oak logs. In India, it's already 45 degrees. Wow. That's intense. I could not live in that kind of climate. Then again, I'm British. I'm used to, like, cold, damp, and wet. What am I going to do in the corner here? I feel like there's something we can... Sure, stay like that for now. It looks kind of like a monkey. Monkey face. Oh, monkey face. You may have to leave. Goodbye, Twisted Bloxian. Goodbye. Adieu. Adieu. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Yeah, I don't know why the other platforms haven't had shields before now. I feel like they were looking for a more elegant way of implementing shields than having the crouch mechanic, but then I think now they're just like, yeah, sure, crouching, why not? Ryan Groves with the 40 bits, you're off, have a good night. Thank you for the bonus bits as well. You have yourself a good night, Ryan. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream today. When did Slipgator leave Hermitcraft? I can't remember. It was before my time. Before I really started watching the Hermits. I watched bits and pieces of Season 3. I think it might have been Season 3 that he ended up leaving. But whenever Ark Survival Evolved came out, basically. Yeah, late in Season 3. Sounds about right. Whoa. Yeah, I think we can wrap this one up. Once we have a little bit more wool. I think one of the other episodes this week, perhaps late this week, is going to be maybe looking at automatic sheep shearing and starting an auto sheep farm. Not a sheep farm, but a wool farm. Northy, you made this really pretty custom tree today and you're really proud of it. Good stuff. Congrats. Always great when you can put together something that you're proud of. Send me a link on Twitter or something. I'd like to see it. Might make a pic tomorrow. Cool, sounds good. At Pixelriffs, if you're not following me already. Always cool to see what other people have been up to. That goes for anybody else in the chat who wants to share something. Like, I can't guarantee I'll respond to everything, because sometimes there's just a lot of stuff going on, but if you are particularly proud of something and you want to share it, drop me a link. Send me a screenshot. Malagast gotta go. Dinner time. Really enjoyed watching for your first time on Twitch. Looking forward to tomorrow's Spawn Chunks. Yes, I recognize your name from the Discord. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's Spawn Chunks as well. We will have a lot of stuff to say about 1.14, and it's also Joel Duggan's birthday, by the way. So, yeah, it's going to be a special birthday episode. I think he's celebrating this weekend, so hopefully he won't feel too bad about having to wake up early and do a podcast with me. Me and Python as well. Python's going to be on it, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Guessing Season 3 was also D-Max last season on Hermitcraft. I think it might have been. I remember him being one of the UHCs that I watched, but that was a while ago. And I think that was also when I was just finding out what UHC was, and so I just got the most relevant results at the time, which was whatever the Hermitcraft season UHC was that had, was it Drax and Slipgator were on a team together? I think that might have been the team. Because Lloyd did drawings for all of them. But he does that quite a lot anyway, so. So I know Dinnerbone was a hermit. I know Dinnerbone has been, like, he's had access to various servers. Like, because I know he joined, I mean, he didn't, like, join Mindcrack, but they invited him on the Mindcrack server. He was, like, able to log in and play with the Mindcrack guys a few times. Doesn't mean he was necessarily, like, a hermit in terms of, like, a content creator, though, right? I don't think he ever made videos from Hermitcraft. See, to me, to be, like, a hermit, you have to be, like, a content creator on the server, that kind of thing. That's how I think of it, anyway. That one's the wrong way around, and that's going to bug me. Yazuma said Dinnerbone was invited to help with some bug fixes. I mean, sure, that's kind of what he does for his job. Was he, like, lag busting for them or something? And yeah, he must have known Generic B at that point through Mindcrack. Then again, the community was smaller back then as well, so. That's cool, though. Be cool to hang out with Dinnerbone sometime. I still remember back when I was streaming on YouTube and he issued that challenge where he was inviting people to try and complete How Did We Get Here on Hardcore when it was first released. And he retweeted a link out to my stream, and that was when I had my first, like, really big audience. I think I had about 160 people watching me at the time. Look how well we've done since then, chat. And obviously I haven't been streaming consistently since then. I stopped streaming for quite a while at a certain point, but streaming Minecraft just became, like, a little bit too stressful. But these days it's just my bread and butter. I just eat this stuff up. I'm very happy about that fact because, yeah, this is so much fun to do. Think any other hermits might be added next season? I've no idea, to be honest. Like, I don't know what the next season is going to be, when it's going to be. We can only speculate about these things, and I prefer not to. I know, Karchi. I was reading the chat earlier. I'm sorry you got grounded again. I hope that all ends for you fairly soon. The Wither got out of a double thick obsidian box in the end. You had to fight it in the open. The end island barely exists anymore. It's a difficult fight, but the Wither does tend to just go after Enderman, which is really funny. So hopefully the Enderman distracted it for long enough that you could take him down. They really hit the nail on the head with Green. I don't think adding anyone else would be as significant anyway. No, exactly. Like, I feel like that's almost the problem with Grian, is that he's such a good addition that anybody else is going to kind of pale in comparison now. So in a way, they've sort of shot themselves in the foot if it came to recruiting anybody else, but I don't know if they really want to recruit anybody else. I think they've got a really solid cast. Nobody seems to be leaving anytime soon, from what I can understand. Like, there are definitely people who don't play vanilla as much, but they're still interested in being part of Hermitcraft. So I think expanding the Hermitcraft cast almost seems like not a mistake, but it's unnecessary at this point. there a pattern to this building? I mean, it's got a pattern of sorts. The upstairs floor is kind of randomized. But, yeah, the idea behind this is you start off with 2 squares, like overlapping squares, kind of like we did with the overlapping sections of the castle here. And we're creating a building out of that. Is the cup green? The cup is green. The cup is green. Well observed. Yeah, the upstairs bit when it comes to these patterns, the idea I have is that even though I said earlier that there's no repercussions for like, dang it, there's no repercussions for pollution in Minecraft. The idea is that the amount of smoke coming from the ravine in the town and the kind of soot and ash in the air has sort of gotten into the plaster and wool and stuff that's in these walls. I mean, it's not going to be wool in the fiction of the world, but the materials I'm using. And so it looks like the whole thing used to be wool at one point. Wool and like this kind of wood plaster sort of effect that I've got. And then the darker sections of the wool are basically where it's soot or ash or some sort of chemical has kind of gotten into it a little bit. That's the idea anyway. It's only a rough idea. It's not really based in any kind of grand design. No worries, Northy. We've just been kind of pottering around the place, really. Doing bits and pieces, but nothing like... nothing that you need to be too worried about missing. Yeah, I can deal with that for now. We'll do something more significant with this later. I feel like we're probably close to wrapping up, though. We've been live for 4 hours. And yeah, I think we're probably going to wrap it up there. It's 7 o'clock right now. So I think we're going to call it a day. Let's find somebody to raid. Please do stick around for the raid, guys. Always fun to share some love around the Minecraft community here on Twitch. We got a few folks streaming out here. Obviously, Scar is live. He's got like 400 people watching him. Let's see if we can drop a massive raid on somebody relatively small today. I like surprising these smaller streamers. It's super fun and always nice to give somebody a bit of a boost. See who's out there. Oh look, there's me. Alright, let's look for somebody... maybe somebody who's working on their 1.14. Preferably somebody family friendly. We will see. There's so many people streaming Minecraft right now. I'm sorry if I'm just like concentrating on this. We can be patient. Well, thank you. Let me put this on pause behind me. Alright folks, we're going to be raiding JM Viper 86. Looks like they are setting up their own server. It's a whitelisted server, so not something that you guys can join. I don't know what their policy is on family friendly, that kind of stuff, so if that concerns you at all, feel free to click away. Might have... I'm always worried about raiding somebody who's going to like swear instantly when they see how many people turn up in their chat. But yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy this stream. And we'll be back for Chopping Tuesday, of course, on Tuesday this week. So hope to see you guys then. In the meantime, don't forget you can use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag Pixel Rage. Show some love over on JM Viper's stream. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Take care. My name's been Pixel Riffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.